Okay, testing, testing. Test, test. Okay, everything seems to be working. Hello! Okay, I hope everything's working. I don't have my earphones in, that's a problem. Okay, more Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep today. Whew. I'm just gonna test see my chat box works. Okay. Everything seems to be all good. Alright, hello everyone. Today it's more Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep as part of my Kingdom Hearts marathon, playing through all the games, doing all the things. It's fun and I like doing it every Sunday. So that's what's going on here today. Don't know if it's just me for now, but we'll see. But yes, last time I started the game and started Terra's story, and we made a massive chunk of progress in Terra's story. I knew that each of the individual stories were relatively short. I underestimated how short because I got through pretty much nearly done with Terra's story, honestly. We just finished Olympus, so the only two Disney worlds left is Deep Space and Neverland. So we'll be starting off with Deep Space today. So yeah, and then I'm pretty confident we'll be able to finish Terra's story today. And maybe be able to make a start on Ventus's. I am a little bit worried about Terra's final boss, because it's hard and I always tend to struggle with it whenever I come back and play this. So we'll see how that goes. I'm going to try my best though. But it'll be nice to finish Terra's story. It's my least favourite of the three. Oh, and Yoshito. You always know how to make an entrance with the nodding Hollow Knights. Hello, welcome in. How have you been today? You've got a fancy badge next to your name. Oh, that's a bit badge. Yeah, I've not seen that one. But, hiya, how are you doing? So yes, last time we finished, like, a majority of Terra's story. We're at 4.5 hours, and we basically nearly finished it. So yeah, that's like how quick each of these you can get through each of these stories. I mean, I guess it makes sense. It's like a handheld game, so you know, quick little playthroughs, I'd say. But yeah, next up is Deep Space. Before I continue, though, anyone who frequents my streams would know I've been having some disconnect problems lately on my streams, and they've been happening more frequently as of late. So if my stream does disconnect, just wait for a few seconds. It'll probably reconnect on its own. You know, stick around if you'd like, that is, and it'll probably fix itself. I'm still trying to figure out a way to like fix that problem. It seems like it's just my equipment might be a bit faulty, but it works like always. So aside from brief moments, I don't know. It's all a bit strange, but if my stream does disconnect, I heavily apologize, but it'll reconnect on its own. So stick around if you want. I'm good. Woke up early today to do chores. Good luck with your chores. What kind of things you got going on today? If you don't mind me being nosy. Also, Insomniac, you redeemed Hydrate, and hello to you. I also, Insomniac, you might have noticed I gave you a VIP badge. Because I figured you're here fairly frequently, so, like recently, so I figured I'd give you a VIP badge. Also, I have more VIP badges than...
You're gonna like this!
Whoa, I wasn't expecting that. 13... Hiya, that was surprising. Welcome. 13th? Thank you for the raid. Greetings to all of you. Welcome in. Playing Kingdom Hearts Birthplace Sleep just started just now, so thank you for that. That was very surprising. Thank you for that raid. Also, Lord of Patats, greetings to you. If I said that right, correct me if I'm wrong. Raiders of the Lost Pixel, hello. Give up the money, this is a raid. 13 brings me to you. Hi, how strange. Thank you. Thank you for that. I'm being raided. I don't have the monies to give in this raid. A raid Shadow Legends, not really. Anyway, it's time for Deep Space. Welcome on in. I'm special. Yeah, Insomnia, I gave you a VIP badge because why not? I have more VIP badges than I thought I did, so I thought, why not hand one out to you? I think I have a handful more VIP badges to give out. I should maybe be a bit more frugal. Is that the word I want? With the VIP badges, but I thought, I got some to spare, why not? How the heck is everyone doing? I'm doing good. My sister, Sleepy Grim, has been visiting since yesterday, and having them around has been tons of fun. That was easy. We went to the cinema yesterday to see the new Puss in Boots movie, and I absolutely adored it. It was my sister's second time seeing it. They just wanted to see it again with me, and I wanted an excuse to watch it because I hadn't seen it yet, and I really liked it. It was fantastic.
Huh? What?
Oh yeah, then Tara gets abducted. Imagine if he just smashes on the bottom of the ship. Like, there is no door or compartment. He just hits the ship. Little tired, but I'm here to watch Terra ultimately make the biggest mistake of his life. He's really trying. He's just, a little bit slow. Both mentally and physically, because his playstyle is slow. 13th, I hope you're doing okay. Since you are the raider of this Lost Ark, so they say. Is that the film with the sweary little dog? Yeah. Although only the space stuff. The game only has the space stuff. You don't go to Hawaii in this game, unfortunately. But I really hope that you do in a future game.
Is he the one?
Yes, Grand Councilwoman. I've confined him until we can determine what he is.
He's an anime protagonist. They don't know what those look like. They're like, this is some weird creature. I mean, look at his hair is so pointy.
Take cover. Leave it to me to handle these fiends. Whatever you are, you're under arrest. Eventually.
Unversed.
I mean, what's more terrifying, Stitch or the Unversed?
I'll give you a fight.
At least Stitch is pretty adorable. Well, some Unversed are pretty adorable as well. I like these ones. They look like little rabbits. They're like me. Yeah, I'm doing good, thanks. Just a bit exhausted for streaming. Hope it went well. I had dinner during stream. Ooh, what'd you eat? I had dinner today. I forgot. Did I eat dinner today? Yeah, I did. I had it super early. That's why I forgot. I had a roast. So we had some pork and vegetables. I freaking died. Whoopsie. Right. Yes. Critical mode. Gotcha. Venonaqua, no Terra using the darkness is bad. It'll consume you, Terra. I'm built different. He's like, but I can handle it. No, you cannot. You can't handle the darkness unless your name is Riku. Oh yeah, I forgot I can nickname my finisher moves. So I'll be looking for some name suggestions in the chat, because I'm not the best at naming. If it were up to me coming up with names, then my finishers would just be called Attack of Friendship. I'm sure you could come up with something more creative. The Friendship Swipe. Roast beast? Beast of what kind? I have potatoes and chicken. That sounds nice. Oh my god, my voice doesn't agree, but I do. Just got to get a hanger. I'm really not looking forward to Terra's final boss. It stumps me every time. If I have a ton of trouble with it, I can always go to Mirage Arena and do some extra battles to level up. Also, because you raided, you can't see this on your chat box, but on my chat box, I have this feature enabled that highlights people's messages under certain conditions. In this instance, because Elshad with Lambie and 13th came from a raid, your chat messages are always highlighted in yellow, and it's like I can very easily see your messages because they're all highlighted in yellow.
I have been imprisoned on ridiculous charges.
Well, there's Jumper.
Is that so?
I am innocent scientist who created the galaxy's most destructive...
It's another antagonist, quote-unquote, that Terra can get manipulated by. Jumper isn't... Well, Jumper's an antagonist for a good chunk of the movie, I'd say. Or at least he's in that role. Also, Yoshito, you redeemed Hydrate, which is a good thing because my water's very refreshing today. Yeah. These prison cells look very awful. They look tiny. There's no window. I mean, would you not suffocate in there? I don't know. Maybe they have some kind of space tech ventilation, I don't know. Also, that bed looks tiny. Jumbo would not fit in it. It's just straight up, and Jumbo would not fit in that bed. Yeah, I'm highlighted. I guess that's a good thing? Yeah, I guess so. I mean, it's a tad distracting, but I think that's the point. It's so I can easily see some people. But I think I'll be fine seeing everyone. Also, let me know if the audio balancing is good. It should be about the same as it was last time, though. We gotta find 626 is freaking adorable on 11. And I have to call him that because he doesn't have his actual name yet. See, this bed is tiny. Terra barely fits on this. I still don't have high jump yet, or do I? No high jump. When do I feel like I should have gotten high jump ages ago. I'm pretty sure Ven would have gotten high jump already. Oh, speak of the devil, there it is. Okay, maybe I subconsciously remembered getting high jump in this area. There it was. The game literally answered me. It was like, the game was just like, here, if I give you high jump, will you stop complaining? And I make no such promises. Oh well, I don't have a ton to complain about with this game, so that's neat. Oh, I have air slide. Gotcha. You get air slide before high jump? Better not pass in... Better not pass gas in those cells. You're trapped in there. Maybe there's some kind of secret hidden space window. Also, whenever you have a high jump and you tap the button, it can lead to some funny looking animations like that for Terra. Where he just kind of thrusts upwards. Wait. Yeah, there's that as well. So, funny thing, when you do a jump and you pause the game, he'll kind of default to a normal pose. Here, let me show you. There's a you'll see if I jump and have the high jump animation stop about halfway when pausing, his legs will kind of clip in through his body. Like, see if you can see what I mean. Whoop. Like that. Whoop. You gotta pause like in the middle of the animation to have his legs just go completely through his body. It's a very weird little animation quirk in this game. All three characters do it. It's very bizarre, and I kind of love it. See nothing in this one. I bet he loves it. It looks painful. Just jumping like that. Bonk. Nope. That's empty. Oh, here we are. Aqua's is stranger. Yeah, I'd agree. I'm glad I'm not the only one who knows about it. But yeah, Aqua's is a bit weirder. Mainly because it's just more noticeable. Ooh, Brutal Blast. That sounds neat. Okay, do I have it? No, there's one in here. Oh, I fell. How do I... No! There we go. If you do a mid-high jump, it almost looks like she's bending her back to jump. Yeah, she's like... It's kind of like... Looks like she's trying to do some kind of gymnastics move, but then she, like, gets cold feet halfway through. Which is actually legit what's happening, because I guess her high jump would be considered a form of gymnastics. Mega Potion, neat. I think I've checked every cell. I find a lot of new players don't realize you can open these, or like they miss out on them. They must have had to do a lot of, like, It's funny that they were able... Like, how long is the beginning bit of Lilo and Stitch? Just the space stuff at the beginning. They had to flesh out an entire world just based off of, like, what, like 15 minutes of a movie? It's pretty impressive. Although, I guess this world is probably the most... I don't know, visually bland? No, I don't know. A lot of the areas in this world kind of look the same. Or at least really similar to each other. I think so, yeah. Oh, there they are. Oh, crikey. I remember the enemies being really tanky in this world. Actually, I'm doing alright. I think Terra's just got that brute force. Oh, I'm dying. Ow! Okay, I'm underestimating them. Getting my groove back. I wasted that finisher. I feel like out of the visits in this world, I think Terra's is definitely the shortest. And has the least going on in it. Actually no, Ventus is also kind of short as well. Aqua's is definitely the one with the most substance. She definitely has... She has the most cutscenes, I feel, at the very least. Although Terra's visit in this world is kind of sets up Ven and Aqua's, so it's important. Thunder Surge everyone. Oh yeah, Thunder Surge, most broken move in the game. You better believe that when I do the mysterious figure fight, I'm gonna be using the Thunder Surge tactic. Yeah, I know it's kind of a cheap tactic in that fight, but it's also a cheap fight, so I feel like I'm justified. I don't know. I could like actually try and learn the fight. I honestly just think that using Thunder Surge is just a time saver. You still have to like dodge his attacks and stuff. It's just use Thunder Surge when you got an opening. Do I have to fight these? I'm not sure. I'm gonna do it anyway. Do I even get XP from these? Ooh, Beyblades. Why does the ship have a giant Beyblade board on it? I don't think I need to fight all these, but I'm so close to killing this last one that I might as well just do it. I don't think I got any XP from any of those guys, actually. Is this the way I'm meant to go? Yeah, it is. Oh. Ow! Oh god! I forgot these laser cannons suck. How many people die crazy amounts by just these light laser cannons? They do an absurd amount of damage. And I can't be the only one who thinks that. These laser cannons specifically messed me up when I first played this game. Not just the first time. At least now I know to go for them first before they get me. And they will get you. That was good. Oh! Sorry, I died and that made me jump. I thought I was doing well. I didn't even die by one of the cannons. Can't use that as an excuse. Okay. Just Thunder Surge. Thunder Surge is the kill everything move of this game. It's like the equivalent of KH2's Reflect. Except Thunder Surge is more broken than Reflect. If you ask me. One shot. I got like 2 shot. The thing is, the laser cannons kind of put you in a stun lock. Only the lucky survive. You're back, sure. Bonk. Wow, that blizzard spell did absolutely nothing. I guess magic isn't really Terra's strong suit. Okay, I think that's all of them. Okay, anti-gravity thing. Anti-gravity stuff in games is always really cool to me. You can be like, if you have the Peter Pan D-Link and you upgrade it, upgrading Peter Pan's D-Link gives it the ability Float, which makes you floaty. Combine that with this room and you can just like, you can descend really, really slowly. It has no functional purpose, but I just think it's cool. I'll probably die if I stay here. Thundaga is much better. Yeah, I in general, I feel like out of like the main elemental magics, that being like fire, thunder, blizzard, I feel like thunder is always my favorite in every game. There we go. I mean, that's why Thunder Surge is so good. That was a close one. Yeah, I nearly died. I had to retreat. It was a tactical retreat. Okay, I think I'm good. I'm gonna keep Blizzard though, because I want it to upgrade so I can meld it. Oh, I'll replace this Cura with this Cura so I can meld that. Get a Curaga. Oh, I'm excited for the Terra meets Riku scene. Oh, that's coming up. Hold on, I think I missed something. I like how the loading thing is Stitch's hand. Stitch's paw. Okay, I'm dying. That was wrong. Okay. I don't want to fight. I just want to press the button. There we go. I don't want to fight, don't want to fight, don't want to fight, don't want to fight. Yeah, I want to go in here. There's chests in here. Mine Square. Oh, that's another busted move. I'm glad I found that one. Mine Square is good. All the mine attacks are really good. I mean, they suck against flying enemies, but in general, that's where the money is. Okay, I don't think I can go in here as Terra. No, I can't. Okay. Okay, just got to press the button in and out. Right. Grab these chests on the way down. Okay, this area is kind of annoying to fight enemies in. They fall. I hate it when in some Kingdom Hearts games do this and some don't, where you know that you go to locations and then Heartless or like enemies spawn, but if you move too far away they despawn. I absolutely hate it when they despawn and then they spawn up and then they spawn again. Their HP goes back to full. It's so irritating because sometimes you can't help it. Sometimes you just accidentally go too far away from their spawn point, and then when they respawn, their health is right back up to full again. I'm pretty sure this game does that. But some Kingdom Hearts games don't do that, and I'm very grateful. But I'm pretty sure this game does the thing where their health goes back to full after. And it's annoying. Okay, I think that's every layer. I don't think... I find that Unversed aren't as memorable as Heartless. I actually think I'm far from the only person who thinks that. But, I definitely don't remember most of the names of most Unversed. I think the only Unversed type that I can actually remember the name of are the Floods, which are just like the basic ones, the Shadow equivalents. The rest of the Unversed I don't really remember. I remember the Lump of Horror from KH3, but that's because it's a boss. Then again, it's not like I remember any of the Unversed bosses from this game either. Like I know what they all look like, I just don't know what they're called. But I remember the Lump of Horror. That one's memorable. That's a boss with spectacle. And a lot of goop. There's a lot of goop in that fight. Oh, I haven't been using Shotlock, the kill everything attack. I'm still using Sonic Shadow. I wonder if I should switch it up. I like these zoom ones, so I might want to switch it out with another one. Oh, I'm doing tons of damage. Oh man, it was too far away. Come here. Use the floatiness. Come here. Come on. Gotcha. Oh, hello. I think one of my favorite magics in this game is definitely zero gravity. I love zero gravity. I guess magnet kind of does the same thing as well, but I feel like I think I enjoy zero gravity a little bit more. Especially because when you catch enemies in it, and you hit them while they're in zero gravity, they like flip around and it's really funny. It can even work on Vanitas. Which kind of makes fights with him lose tension. But it's funny, so. Okay, I think I found everything in this room already. I just want to have another little look. Yeah, I think that's everything. I've got the I don't know why. Actually, I think I do know why. I have a song stuck in my head, and it's unfortunately the Pac-Man and the Ghostly Adventures opening theme. I don't know why I have that. There was like memes about it a while back, so I don't know why it's in my head now. Actually, yeah, I do know why. It's because I was watching a trailer for the recent remaster of Pac-Man World 2. So I'm interested in maybe getting it, and I think that just sort of brought that theme song into my head. But it's not like it's at all similar, so still kind of weird. Okay, I'm gonna replace Zero Gravity with Magnet. I'm gonna replace this with this. I unfortunately have fully leveled up Thunder Surge, so I should probably replace it. Unfortunately, I love Thunder Surge though. Maybe I could replace it with a Fire Surge. I don't have any money. Memes? Oh, right, sorry. I said the M word. Maybe I could use Fire Strike? That'll do. Okay, I should have enough stuff to meld now. Because I still need to get Once More and Second Chance. Okay, I don't have anything to meld. That's a shame. Yeah, I don't think I have Once More or Second Chance yet. Got HP boosts. I have no combo pluses. I have Leaf Bracer though. What crystal gives you Once More and Second Chance when melding? I think it's pulsing, but I think I'll fact check that. I guess that's how you remember about that song. Normally you don't listen to music. I don't actually know the theme song that well. I know like the beginning of it, and that's it. So that's just playing in loop, like the first like few seconds, which is even more annoying. And I guess seeing Pac-Man's face just brings the song into my head. It doesn't matter if it's related. I think I'm nearly up to 66. It depends what you're trying to meld. I'd Google your recipe. Yeah, I mean, you can actually meld... There's like a specific recipe that guarantees Once More and Second Chance. Or you can just get lucky and use the item normally and get it that way. I don't know if I can entirely be bothered to follow the actual for reals recipe though, but I do need it, so maybe I should. Actually, I'm gonna look up a recipe while this cutscene plays. But look how cute little Stitch is. He's trying to kill them. He's angry.
Amazing, is it not? Such tremendous power in such itty-bitty package. Truly, he's the one, and that's the only. The mightiest creature in all of galaxy. And his only singular instinct.
Sick him off to Xehanort. He'd probably win.
What?
I don't think Xehanort is bulletproof and fireproof. Stitch v Xehanort, who would win? At least Stitch has hair. Oh noes.
When did you give that back?
Too late. He's already marked for destruction.
No, stop! My friend gave me that.
Okay, to get second chance, I need to meld a Blizzara and a Blizzara with a pulsing crystal. And then for once more, I can meld a Fyra and a Fyra with a wellspring crystal. That should be fine. I should be able to do that. I love how Stitch goes bleh when he throws it. He's like, ew.
Funny.
Bleh.
This whole time I've been telling myself I want to be stronger, more independent. But the second I let my heart do the talking, I find out how little I really know myself, and how much I miss them. That
I like how
experiment of
Stitch
yours,
ends up making his own
sure about him?
Wayfinder. That's really cute. Oh, I'm
maybe in
sorry,
his heart, he wants
626.
friends, just like the rest of us.
Impossible, Petty. He has no actual feelings, only distracting
Friendship?
inside
Ew.
because-
He's like, ew, don't want none of
Or
that.
perhaps you need another demonstration of my evil geniusness.
Ah yes, Experiment 221. I saw that movie. I saw that movie a lot. The movie with 221 in it. It was like it was like a premiere for the show. He's like Pikachu, except not really. I like how he has a little ghost tail though. That's cool. They had to pack as many references from somewhere because they couldn't really reference the actual original Lilo and Stitch because most of it takes place in Hawaii, so... I am annihilating this guy. Although, I shouldn't underestimate him. If he gets a good amount of damage on me, I can die very quick. These cannons do a lot. Yeah, observe. That wasn't the cannons, but that yeah, he can... That's a point where, like, once more or second chance would have come in handy. I always get once more and second chance mixed up, by the way. I know one is ensuring that you have 1 HP after taking a lot of damage, and one of them is ensuring that you have 1 HP after a combo. And I always get the two of them mixed up because they're pretty similar. They end up changing the name of one of them to withstand combo in KH3, which I like because it's a lot more obvious. I hate this fight. It's one of those fights where sometimes I have tons of trouble with it and sometimes I don't. Sometimes I can do this fight really quickly and sometimes I die a bunch. It's a weird one. It's one of those kinds of fights. There was a fight in the last stream that I died at a few times and I can't remember what one it was. Oh, I got him. Was it the Brague fight? Might have been. Yeah, these cannons mess you up. Oh, shotlock. Die. Okay, I can't see what's happening. Okay, there we go. Oh my. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Okay. Not doing too bad. Okay, I was directly in that. My mind squared isn't great because... My mind square isn't too great in this fight because he's always hovering. He does have little feats though, that he stands sometimes. In the movie, these cannons can like lock onto the person that has like their blood injected in it. So I like to imagine that. Oh god, I like to imagine that these cannons were loaded up with Terra blood. Just like while Terra wasn't looking, Jumba just got a quick sample while Terra wasn't looking. While he was busy having an inner monologue over his good luck charm, Jumba just quickly like got up in there and just like took a little blood sample, loaded it up into the cannons. I remember playing Birth by Sleep for the first time, and I lost against the first boss. Which one's the first boss? It's the giant weave thing, the spinning wheel one, in Enchanted Dominion. I mean, that one can mess you up. I totally don't blame you for that one. That one can surprise you. It's the big wheel can sometimes one-shot, I find. Come here, little ass. Why don't I just shotlock you? I can float around as well. Check this out. Okay. Camera, work with me. Hey there, one random person playing BBS, how are you? I'm good, nice to meet you. I am playing Birth by Sleep. Fun game extraordinaire. Kind of sounds sarcastic, I'm not being sarcastic, I do like this game a lot. Oh, and thank you for following. King Phoenix Boy? If I'm saying that right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's right. Thank you for following, that's very kind of you. I get that dopamine rush from that. Wait, dopamine's the good one, right? Oh god. Oh, he's nearly dead. Don't get in the cannon. Crap. I played with Ventus. Oh, what's Ventus's first boss? Oh, whoops, I didn't do the QT. Crap. Now I'm out of focus. No! Bloody cannon. I recently learned that BBS stands for Be Back Soon. Be Back Soon. That's a very ironic title considering that it takes the Birth by Sleep trio 10 years to be back in KH3. That's a very ironic way to call the game. Kinda love that though. New headcanon. Oh. Yeah, this is so earlier I mentioned that this is sometimes a fight that I can do really easily and sometimes a fight that I tend to struggle with. And this seems to be one of those times where I'm struggling a bit. Thank you, Ventus. Yeah, what's Ventus's first boss again? The first world he visits is Dwarf Woodlands, I think. Oh, his first boss is the tree. The big tree one. Yeah, that one's pretty tricky too. It can poison you. And you don't really have, like, any healing magic at that point. Unless you use the D-Link with Aqua. Oh, I'm bullying this guy. Frickin' 221. What does his actual name end up being? Oh yeah, Lilo ends up calling him Sparky by the end of that movie. Because she's not a very creative namer. Although, I'm one to talk. Maybe Lilo just watched a lot of the original Pokemon. Obviously Square just had it planned out totally. Fork. His face is covered in darkness. Ow. He's nearly dead. Got him! Phew, that was tricky. I had it in the bag though.
Oh, you'll be all right, little one.
He went back into a little orb. He is a Pokemon. Oh my god, the way he crawls, it's so freaking cute.
What is it? Why have you returned?
Yeehaw. He just came back to vent.
Maybe he's wondering what a friend is.
Ridiculous.
Want some friendship?
My name is Terra.
Terra.
Yes.
Aww.
I can't explain friendship. When you feel it, you'll know it.
Not if I have any say in matters.
I really just want
You are only meant to think about what it is
another
you destroy
Lilo and
next.
Stitch world.
Now, I fix what is
Because
wrong.
I like the idea that Terra, of all people, is the one that first introduced the concept of friendship to Stitch.
Security, locate the fugitives immediately. Repeat, experiment 6.
Oh, there he goes.
2 prisoners have escaped from the
Well, I can't stay here and get caught.
Yeah, a very quick visit. Or at least you could summarize Terra's visit in this world in like a sentence or two. You know, he goes aboard the ship, meets Jumba, they free Stitch, teaches Stitch about friendship,
Find
then
someone to
leaves.
make things right.
Pretty brief. I definitely Aqua's has a lot more substance. I mean, Ventus's doesn't really do a whole lot while he's here. I mean, Ventus arrives on the ship, fights a big old squid and leaves. That's like summarized. That's Ventus's visit. When Aqua goes here, she like becomes a part of the council. She works for the government, the space government. She should get her own badge. Anyway, on to Neverland. It's very strange that Neverland is like way bigger than all the others. It's like World Icon is way bigger than all the others. It's like it's really important or something. It's not. Not even Land of Departure is that big. I guess Neverland is kind of a big world. It has a lot of locations. So maybe it's deserving. Or maybe they just wanted to have the world icon have so much detail, so they had to make it bigger. Oh yes! Here's another villain of the week that can manipulate Terra.
You not get me, treasure!
Leave him to me.
I hate Neverland's OST. Really? In this game? Because I actually kind of love it. Well, I like the Kingdom Hearts 1 version more. But I do like this one.
Thunder.
Oh my god, the enemies are tanky as hell in this, I forgot. Terra's raw power helps, but I forgot that the enemies can really tank it up in this. I should probably equip my new Keyblade as well. It has less strength, but I just like it. Also, I want a bit of variety.
Want some? So long.
Where is it? Oh, there he is. Okay, so far. Oh god, not the monkeys.
Say goodbye.
These guys are really powerful. And Magnet doesn't work on them.
So long.
They're too big.
Want some?
We're gonna underestimate these.
Want some?
I kind of like fighting these like bird unversed, because if you can hit them, then you can kind of just like knock them down, and you can just watch them fall. They're like, pew! They hit the ground. Kind of reminds me of Duck Hunt, except there's no dogs to come and catch them. Shame. Where's Pluto when you need him? I don't think Pluto's in this game at all, actually, now that I think about it. Yes, I hate this world's OST. Is there any reason, or is it just personal preference? Because I really like this world's music. It's just so happy and fun.
Take that. Take that.
Just personal preference? Fair enough. I do prefer Kingdom Hearts 1 Neverland theme, though. I think Kingdom Hearts 1's version is just more interesting. Got him! Alright, I'm doing alright. Oh, I should go back and collect some stickers that I missed. At some point.
If I desired your assistance, I'd have demanded it. We had the situation under control. Isn't that right, Smee?
Shmee.
Oh, yes, Captain, completely. We would have cleaved those fiends to the brisket. We would.
I adore
I'd have
Smee's
given them a
voice.
little of this,
Is it the same guy who voices him in the
I don't
movie?
think your efforts mean you'll get a share of me treasure. Understand?
I'm not after your precious box, Captain. I'm looking for a person. A boy wearing a mask. Ring any bells?
No, not a one.
Odds are there's one of the Lost Boys wears a mask.
You blithering barnacle. We're off. We shall leave this place before the light draws them back again.
Hey, hold on. What did you just say about the light?
Right, it's one of them anime protagonists.
Ah, yes, it's heartbreaking.
Light means different to these
This
folk.
chest, you see, contains light gathered from all around. And I've got an acquaintance, a boy, who's sure to try and seize it.
A boy who's after the light. If it's not Vanitas, then who? Hey, why don't I help you keep the light safe? Maybe you could tell me more about this boy who's troubling you. What's his name?
Peter Pan!
Ooh, threatening. Yee, Neverland. But like the actual for reals Neverland this time, not just the ship.
This chest must be brought to Skull Rock safely. Don't let that Peter Pan anywhere near it.
Right. I got you covered.
I always will find it interesting how in almost every incarnation of Neverland across the series, its music is different. Like radically different. Kingdom Hearts 1 and Chain of Memories has the same music, more or less. But every other time Neverland shows up, the music's completely different. I always find that really interesting. I guess because each incarnation of the world as in general is just so different. Also, I'm just going to assume that Terra stuck that chest in his pocket. I mean, his trousers has got room. Lord knows they got room. So I'm sure it'll fit. Okay. Let's see. So in order to In order to get once more and second chance, I need to meld certain things. So I need to meld 2 Blizzaras and 2 Firers. So I should probably get to work on that now so that I can have them for the final boss. So I'll buy 2. I don't have any money. I don't have enough money for that. Do I happen to already have some? Oh, okay, I've got 1 Firer. So I should equip that. And I already have 1 Blizzara, and it's already fully leveled up, which is handy. So I just need 1 of each. Should be able to manage that. I guess I could sell. Okay, so I'll buy 1 Firer and 1 Blizzara. Cool. And then if I just equip these, they should be leveled up soon. And then I'll be able to make them into the stuff I want. It'd be better to do this now. Did I already save? I'm going to do it again anyway. Okay, here's the Indian camp. So, if you hit the top of this totem pole, you'll get like some money and like a little doodad. But you can't hit it as Terra, just because his combo finisher sends him downwards. So you can't really hit it unless you got like lots of combo pluses. No, I have an idea actually. No, crap! Stupid. There we go, I hit it. Cool, and I get a Thundaga out of it. Nice. I think that totem pole's tricky. I'm excited for the bit where Aqua calls Vanitas a freak. That always gets a good smile out of me. He is a little freak though. I mean, I like him and everything, but he is a little he is a little freak. These giant monkey heartless, or maybe they're more gorillas. They would have fit in quite well in Deep Jungle, Kingdom Hearts 1, although this is an unversed, not a heartless. Oh well, all you've got to do is just swap out the emblems and then same difference. Also maybe change the eyes. Because unversed have very typical, like, they all have kind of similar looking eyes. Eye pattern. Jumping away from me. God, I love Magnet and Zero Gravity. They're both good. They both do basically the same thing, but they're really fun. Alrighty then. How's my magics doing? Oh, King Phoenix, you redeemed Hydrate. I shall do that. Keeping an eye on my hydration and my health. Okay, let's see. Combo plus with a Kiraga. That's nice. Love a good combo plus. Oh right, yes, new Keyblade. Let's use Hyperdrive. It has less strength, but it ups my magic. And I feel like Terra could use an extra magic boost. And also, I just like the visual variety. Also, I just kind of like this one. I don't know, it's kind of neat. It's the Stitch Blade. Oh, nice. I got that combo plus. It's already coming in handy. There's a bit in Aqua's story in this world where you have to go up a cliff, and there's in the cutscene the other like lost boys they fly up, and I was so excited when I first played this game because I thought that meant that you would be able to fly. And I was so excited. I was a little bit let down though, because you don't fly. No, Tinkerbell like creates these magical orbs that just shoot you upwards. Which is still kind of cool, but I was excited at the idea of being able to fly. Would have been weird on the PSP though. I mean, Days allowed you to fly. It would have also been weird. Actually, no, I went through a similar... I think it was probably more like I went through that experience with Ven, because I played Ven's story first. In his story, Tinkerbell literally sprinkles fairy dust on him. And then Peter Pan's like, you feel lighter now, huh? And then I was like, oh my god, can we fly now? No, you don't. It gives you the ability to glide, which is still like close enough, I guess, but I was still a little bit let down that you can't fly. Oh yeah, I remember this cliff. You can get up on top of that cliff, and I remember it eluding me for so long. But getting on top of that cliff is actually pretty easy. I was just a bit dense. That was wrong. Whoops. I think out of all the counter moves, like when you block and counter, I think out of all the counter moves, I think I like Ven's the most. He does like a big spinny strike at the enemy. I think I like that more. Oh, whoopsie. Terra's is probably my second favorite counter move, and then Aqua's I think is probably my least favorite. It just doesn't have a ton of... Like, it's pretty good, and it hits, like, an area around you. But, I don't know, it's like, it doesn't feel like it has a lot of impact to it. It probably does do decent damage, but I don't get the feeling off of it. With Ven and Terra's, I do get that feeling of impact and damage. Okay, that fire did like nil damage. Yeah, magic kind of sucks. Unless it's Magnet, because Magnet is the best. I keep forgetting to switch my shot lock. Every time I use my shot lock, I'm like, oh yeah, I gotta switch that out, and then I keep forgetting to. Gotta remember, switch out my shot lock after this fight is over. No, don't go in the water. God damn it. I don't know swimming terms, but Terra swims differently than Ven and Aqua do. Ven and Aqua kind of have a similar looking swimming animation, while Terra's is different. I don't know what kind of swimming technique. I don't know their names. I haven't gone swimming since I was like 13. And I was never very good, so that leads me to the conclusion that I can't swim. At least you can swim, yeah. It's a good thing you can swim in this game. Swimming is something that's heavily underutilized in this game though. Like, I'm pretty sure this is the one and only area in the entire game where you can swim. Actually, no, that's not true. You can also swim in the area over that way, near where Skull Rock is. You can swim there as well. But I'm pretty sure that's it. Pretty sure those are the only locations where you can swim. So it's a very heavily underutilized mechanic. Which is strange. Oh well, not complaining. Better than nothing, I suppose. It would be awkward if you touch the water and then immediately die, so I prefer swimming. So, Kingdom Hearts 3, swimming is very utilized in that game. Especially, obviously, the most in the Caribbean. Man, you sure do get a lot of swimming done in that world. And I really like it. Stun Edge and Magnet equals Collision Magnet. Lovely. I was always scared in the swimming pool. I was too. I always was like worried about drowning. So yeah, I even took swimming lessons when I was really young, like not part of school, like just like at the local leisure center, I guess it probably was what you'd call it. I took extra swimming lessons there, and I was always terrified. I always had floaties, and I never wanted to go under the water. I was so jealous of everyone else in that class, because everyone, like, all about the same age as me, like 5. And they were all doing like fancy swimming moves and like looking like freaking dolphins, and I'm just over there like not wanting to go below water. My hair's still dry. Yeah, that's how you tell. And I was always very jealous of everyone who could swim, and I could not. I mean, actually, one time in that class, I went under the water accidentally just because I slipped. Because I was doing that thing where you kind of cling onto the sides, and you get around the pool that way. So I was doing that, and I accidentally slipped and I went under the water. And then when I rose back up from the water in a panic, everyone was cheering and clapping because I had finally got my head under the water. Never did it again because I was too freaking scared, but you know, that was the thing. Not like GTA 3. In GTA 3, you'll die if you just touch the water. Guess the protagonist in GTA 3 can't swim. I feel that. So hello, Mitch. Welcome. Hello, how are you today? Also, I just got a new finisher move. And again, you can rename your finisher attacks in this game. So in the chat, give me your best names. What should we call Rising Rock 2? What should it be called instead? We've already had Utmost Importance and Rocky. So Rising Rock 2, what should we call it? Give me your best. Give me your best names. This is your chance. I can go under the water, yeah. I'm not scared of going under the water now, obviously. Then again, I haven't been swimming in years, so. But I imagine I'd probably be alright. Because, you know, most swimming pools I could probably touch the bottom, so. I'm alright, tired and studying. Well, good luck with your studying. I should be doing some studying soon. Rising Rock 3? I can't call it Rising Rock 3. Because Rising Rock 3 already exists in this game. It'll just be confusing. Hard rock? Like the music kind? Tempting. I could call it that, unless anyone has any better ideas. Just rock. I like that one. It's a rock. I could call it a rock, implying that it's a pebble. Or can I call it just a rock? Like combine. Oh wait, should I capitalize the A? Do you capitalize the A in these situations? I don't know how to type. Do you capitalize the A? Or leave it as a lowercase? I never know. Yes, the music kind. I finished my commission today. Oh, cool! Did you put it on Instagram? I don't know if I've seen it. I love your content. Me? Me as in me? Just a rock. Should I capitalize the A? I don't know. I'll capitalize the A and see how it looks. Just a rock. No, the A looks weird when it's capitalized. I think I'll go with just a rock. It kind of implies that Terra's just throwing a pebble at his enemies. He would do that. Classic Terra. Just Terra things. Terra being Terra. What a little nut. Okay, I'm good on Combo Plus now. I've got Meteor Crash. Oh, I can meld. I can meld more things. Not yet, I'm just waiting for my payment. Okay, looking forward to seeing your art. Yes, yes, I love you as in you. Oh, thank you. I'll put everything in lower except A. You know what, why not? In the interest of being random. Just a rock. There we go. So you have to put the emphasis on the A. Gotcha. Okay, fire, fire. Combine that with a what? A pulsing? No, wellspring crystal, and that should make once more. Yeah, there it is. And then blizzard with a pulsing crystal should make second chance. Yay, there it is. We're gonna need these. We need them. They are important. They will literal lifesaver abilities they are. Also, I'm still using high potions. They're kind of outdated now. I should switch to mega potions when I buy more. Okay, so I've got once more second chance, leaf bracer. I've got 3 combo pluses now. So that's cool. So I'm decked out now. Ready to take on the world. Oh my god, I'm not used to my combos being that long. My air combos are pretty noodly in comparison. Okay, Firaga is still awful with damage. Just a rock. It still throws me off to see the name. Again, being able to rename your finisher attacks is still such a bizarre inclusion. Again, because I'm pretty sure it's only available on the PlayStation versions of this game. I'm pretty sure like Xbox, Switch, and even PC, I don't think it's a feature. Which is bizarre that they would consciously go through the effort of doing that. It's just a bit weird, isn't it? Although maybe it's because it allowed players to name their attacks rude words or something. I don't know. Just encourages creativity at the end of the day. I'm getting a bit off course. This is not where I'm supposed to go, but there's chests here, so... Okay, Meteor Crash is pretty good. I hope Yoshito's chores are going okay. I don't know why that came into mind. Okay, Rock Break is cool. I think visually this is my favourite Neverland in the series. Because Neverland in Kingdom Hearts 1 and Chain of Memories is just the ship. And it's nice, I like it, but it is just a ship. And all the rooms look the same. Although being on like the actual top of the ship, like outside, and looking at the night sky and flying around, that's generally lovely. I love that. And then in Days is okay, but it's mainly just forgettable patches of land and random islands. You don't really get to go to any of the real Neverland landmarks. In this game, I think it's the most accurate representation of Neverland as seen in the movie. Because you got all the major locations. You got the Mermaid Lagoon, you got the Indian Camp, the Elephant Graveyard's Lion King. Sorry, no, not that. I mean, maybe there's an elephant graveyard in Neverland, who knows? Who knows what secrets Peter Pan is hiding. But, yeah, what else is there? Yeah, I don't remember. But Indian Camp, Mermaid Lagoon, and there's always a third thing. Skull Rock, that's probably it. It's like an episode of Dora the Explorer. There's always three. I did not switch out my shot lock. Do it now, brain, before you forget again. Okay, let's do Absolute Zero. Let's get some ice. I even said, like, after this fight, I'm gonna switch out my shot lock, and I just didn't. Did it now, so my shot lock's gonna suck for a while, though. Till it gets leveled up. Well, it still does the damage. So usually when you get to Neverland at this point in the game, your damage output is pretty poor, and the enemies are really tanky because of it. Terra's natural brute strength kind of helps with this, but playing this bit as like Ventus is that's another story. You're gonna be fighting these enemies for a while. Man, I love this game. I mean, I like it more when I'm not playing as Terra. I really don't hate Terra. I apologize if maybe I've implied that. I really don't dislike Terra at all. He's probably my least favorite out of all the the Kingdom Hearts protagonists, he's probably my least favorite. But I still like him. But he's my least favorite to play as for sure. Okay, they're in the water. Okay, and their health is back to full. I hate it. I like this game a lot. Just playing Kingdom Hearts is just my happy place. Even Chain of Memories. I actually, every time I tell people that I'm actually one of the few, like the minority of people who actually like playing Chain of Memories, Chain of Memories no less, I always get like, it's always like a really? Yes, I do like Chain of Memories. I do like playing it. It's pretty repetitive and it does get old. But I still just like it anyway. I think playing through the main story definitely helps. If it wasn't for the story, I probably wouldn't enjoy Chain of Memories as much. But Chain of Memories has a really enjoyable story, so it keeps me going. Wow, these guys are really soaking up the damage. Okay, now to where we were actually supposed to go. You wouldn't think these little guys would be so tanky. Ow. So bad it's good. I don't know if I'd say I like Chain of Memories in a so bad it's good kind of way. Well, I don't know. Is that an example of so bad it's good? I don't know. I genuinely love the story. So that doesn't go for the story, but in terms of the gameplay, I mean, Chain of Memories has like the weakest gameplay in the series for sure. Even though I like it, I can still admit it's like all the other games are like better. Also, I love how Terra can break through rocks with his face. I guess that's why he's like the Earth one. He's an Earthbender, so to say. Sharknado is so bad it's good. I know someone who'd agree with you on that one. That BT Argo would definitely agree with you. So yeah, Chain of Memories is weird. I kind of just like burning through the game. Chain of Memories is a good game that I can just like play and switch my brain off to. I think I like it's a turn off your brain kind of game for me, at least to play. Like, you know, I can listen to a podcast or something while I play it, and it's just nice to do that. It's a kill time kind of game. So you can listen to some podcasts. I appreciate Chain of Memories for that. But I do genuinely like the cutscenes. It's a shame the cutscenes are kind of like low quality in certain ways. Like the cutscenes were never like animated for English dialogue, so the mouths are kind of off a little bit. And it's the only Kingdom Hearts game that's really like that. And then is it just the cutscenes in Chain of Memories are kind of just low quality in general? Like, not in that they're like badly animated or like stuff like that, but like the visual quality of them is kind of low. And it feels like they're at a lower frame rate than the rest of the game. Ew. I gotta get a screenshot of Terra doing that. I'm saying. Insomnia, you redeemed posture check and hydrate. Two very, very valid suggestions that I will do. Posture has been checked. Thank you for checking. Why does my water taste like milk? Wait, let me try that again. I don't get that. Why does my water kind of taste like milk? Maybe it's just in my head. Maybe I'm just craving milk. I could have some milk. I haven't drank milk in like ages. I don't have cereal on a regular basis. I don't have breakfast on a regular basis, which is not very good. I should probably eat breakfast more. I usually just skip to lunch. But, yeah, my water tastes like milk, so maybe I should have some cereal. What's everyone's favourite cereal? I love me some cornflakes. I don't know how different British cereal is from American cereal. I know Americans have Lucky Charms and those look delicious, but we don't have those. VIP? A high snack pigeon. Yeah, I gave you a VIP badge. Because I thought, why not? I got some to spare. I gave Insomniac one as well. Give him some cereal. Get this man some cereal. Apparently I really liked Cocoa Pops as a child. And I could still go for some Cocoa Pops, I think. I like Kellogg's. Isn't Kellogg's a brand? Like, Kellogg's has a ton of cereal. I can nearly use the power of the 7 VIP badges. They look like emeralds! Oh my god, I never picked up on that. You can turn super when you have them. Why is Terra look so angry? Okay, there we go. Five out of 7, I'll be able to shut down Twitch when I get 7. Try and stop me. Take over Twitch. Would you be a better boss? I'd roll that dice. Gonna have to say Cat and Crunch. What's Cat and Crunch like? I think that's like a more American one, because I've heard of it. I've never seen it, so I'm gonna go... I'm gonna assume we don't have it here in the UK. But what's that like? We have Golden Nuggets, which are like yellow balls of... I don't know. Cereal. I always remember the advert was like that they taste yeehaw. Because it's like Prospector Golden Nuggets. Cereal adverts were always the best thing. They were so random. Shotlock. I was writing a scene where the main character is eating cereal. Oh, wait, let me do this. Okay. Where the main character was eating cereal and watching cartoons while his parents, his girlfriend, and his best friend were pointing guns at each other. Well, you know, you do what you gotta do to, you know, calm down. You know, find your happy place. If that's eating cereal. Then, you know, do what you gotta do to get happiness in this world. Cereal is just one of those things. I like Cheerios. That's another one. I like Cheerios, that's a nice cereal. Honey Cheerios are also pretty decent. You know, in case you don't have Cheerios in America, I guess you could. They're like Fruit Loops, but without the fruit. We don't have Fruit Loops, I don't think. Which is sad, because that's a hilarious name for a cereal. Okay, Skull Rock, here we go. I always wanted that Mario cereal. I remember when there was that Super Mario cereal, which I'm pretty sure it was essentially just Lucky Charms, but with Mario. Man, I bet you can like buy Mario cereal on eBay for like hundreds of dollars. Because cereal is a freaking collector's item now. When it has Mario on it, it is, at least. Kind of reminds me when you could get like spaghetti hoops or spaghettios that are shaped like various characters, like Pokemon. Cereal is a happy place. Cocoa Pops on top. I always loved me some Cocoa Pops. There are a lot of different varieties of Cocoa Pop. Like Cocoa Rock. I kind of liked Cocoa Rocks. Maybe a tad more? Hard to say. Oop. Got the muffin unburst. Oh man, I'm reaping the rewards out of these guys.
Take that.
I'm getting lemons and jam. If you're low on ingredients, just go outside and whack a bunch of people and they'll drop the goods you need. That's a horrible piece of advice. Don't forget to equip 4 Thunder Surge. That's a good idea. For this boss especially, but... Okay, I'll be honest, I'm too lazy to do that. Also, I don't think I have 4 Thunder Surges currently. So I'll just wing it, it'll be fine. I'll be equipping Thunder Surge for some of the secret bosses though. It's invaluable. Okay, Ars Solum. The attack that always kills me. And Dark Haze. And... Geo Impact? Oh god, it takes up 2 slots. Zero Graviga. Love that. This isn't actually a boss. I mean, I guess it is. Oh wait, you have to fight Peter Pan first, don't you? I forgot about that bit. You can live out your fantasy of hitting Peter Pan with a key. And then you just have to fight hordes of Unburst.
Pardon me, Captain.
What other cereal?
but it's about
Did
that
anyone else eat
shooting star I was
Weetabix? That's a
mentioning
cereal.
Mr. Smee, I ordered you to drop that.
Weetabix is like one of those cereals that's like good for you and crap.
Yeah, but,
What kinda?
most shooting stars twinkle for a bit and then
We will fight Peter Pan? Smash it. Yeah, you fight Peter Pan. It's kind of like a misunderstanding,
crash down.
but
Why, what if it's really a big
you know, Terra
enormous
thinks with
priceless
his Keyblade
gemstone?
first. Keyblade first, think later.
Idiot! Why didn't you tell me?
He's working with Captain Hook because he's too dense to consider his actions. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be mean to Terra, he's just an easy target.
Step away. I trust you can see to things till I return.
Sure. When Peter Pan...
He thinks his treasure chest is filled with magical light, when in reality it's just filled with treasure. And Terra could so easily look inside the chest to just correct this, but I guess he's too honorable. You know, he's a good guy, he's just a little bit slow.
That old codfish looks like he's found himself a new flunky.
What's with the goofy animations? I mean, full disclosure, this game was originally on a handheld system. This game was originally on the PlayStation Portable, and this is just a remaster. So the animations might be a bit goofy because of that, but also it's just cartoony. Be mean, accept the darkness in your heart. Day. I mean, Peter Pan has the upper hand, kinda, because Terra's aerial game is pretty lacking. Oh wait, I have Shotlock, I can just kill him. I hit the kill you attack. Oh, zero gravity doesn't work on him? Crap, he's already in the air, that's probably why.
You're done.
I'm doing that attack that always one-shots you when it happens to you. Oh.
Heal.
I was blocking. I guess that's an unblockable attack. Does a lot of damage.
So long. You're done.
Slow up mind, poor guy.
Say goodbye.
The fact that he's kicking a child, that's the Kingdom Hearts experience. Oh man, I'm so glad I got second chance. Yay, got him.
What do you want with the light?
Light? What light?
Look, Pan! We got the chest!
No! Not yet, you blockheads!
Hey,
Terra's about ready to tackle these, like, 6-year-olds. Was his plan actually to, like, attack them?
oh, sorry.
Now what is this?
pirate treasure, of course. Jewels, doubloons, you know.
A treasure chest that contains treasure?
Guarding a pile of loot?
That's
Sounds like you've
absurd.
been tricked.
It's crazy.
I'll say. I owe you an apology.
I guess the treasure was the friends we made along the way.
Oh, it was all in good fun. Not every day.
And I'm not
Such
even
good
kidding,
fortune.
that's actually true.
Say, what's your name anyway?
Tara.
Right then, Tara. Which way did Hook go?
They said something about a shooting star.
Shooting star? Tinkerbell must be in danger. Men, guard that treasure with your lives!
Aye, aye, sir.
You go and get him, Pan!
Well, I should be on my way.
I beat up enough children for one day. Time to leave. Yay! We linked with Peter Pan. But that is not where this story ends. No, no, no. Oh my god. That freeze frame of Terra, like, flipping into the load zone was hilarious. That's gotta be on the thumbnail. Oh man, that's such a pet peeve. They say it's a monster, when it's not. It's actually dozens of monsters, really. Bonk. 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 Okay, let's just get in there. This fight is actually, like, not difficult at all, but it can catch you out. Like, if you let yourself get hit by one of them, you'll get, like, you'll get chained by the rest of them and die very quickly. Dying in this fight is actually possible. All of these little unversed die by one hit. Whenever these, like, whenever you have to fight these little unversed, it just makes me think that the developers were like, that one, like, 1000 Heartless fight in KH2 was pretty cool, so let's just do more of that. But they had to do it on the PSP, so... You know, the game where the ballroom has no people in it? Oh my lord, that's a field. There's a bunch of these little jelly guys. They all die by one hit. They all have one health. It's just quantity over quality. You can also just dash through them. That works too. There it is. I literally just headbutt through them. Terra's just that strong. You could probably just flick them and they die.
You sure cut that monster down to size.
It's not one monster, there's multiple. That's so annoying.
Ahoy! How fare ye, lad?
They say a monster.
Go hide.
There was very obviously not just one. If there was one, then you could probably take it. It sounds like Genshin farming.
Tinkerbell,
Must be
one of
satisfying.
Peter Pan's dearest
Just like
friends.
demolish a bunch of
Can I
enemies.
take a look?
Tinkerbell.
So long as
Next
the
time, let's make it
precious
10,000 Heartless
Pixie
developers.
friends
I mean, they
demand
kind of did that for KH3. Like, I'm pretty sure there's way more than just 1,000 in KH3. You blow them up with a train.
What's the meaning of this?
You know, I didn't give it that much thought. Just doing what my heart tells me.
Yay, he did a good
And you'll
deed
walk
by
the
freeing
plank
Pixie.
for it. That sound.
Does the crocodile have a name? Or is it just the crocodile?
Hooray! We sure showed Hook this time.
My favorite tsundere, what, Tinkerbell? Yay. Tinkers.
Every star up there is another world.
Tara.
Yep.
I remember loading these flashbacks on the PSP took ages. I'm so glad that the loading times are so quick in this game.
And it
In this
shining down on us
version.
like a million lanterns.
Remember I'd had to set my PSP down
I
and
don't get it.
eat a sandwich before these scenes would load in.
What does that mean?
You'll find out someday, I'm sure.
I want to know now.
I know how the croc had a clocking sound. It was revealed in one of the Tinkerbell movies. Do tell. I'd like to know that. I want to know the crocodile lore. Actually, the crocodile... If the crocodile has a name, it will be written in the journal. I could actually have a look. It probably doesn't have a name. It's probably just the crocodile.
Did you guys really want the jewels and gold that
Did the
badly?
Unversed eat the treasure?
Nah, we don't care about that stuff.
Just dissolved it, maybe?
Ken was counting on us.
I'll tell you what. Put the stuff that's really special to you in there. That can be your treasure.
Yeah!
Oh.
Real swell idea. Thanks.
That is a nice idea. I remember because it was actually ages before I actually played Terra and Aqua's story. I only ever played Ventus's like over and over again. And so in Ventus's story, they decide to fill the treasure chest full of their own treasures, which is a really sweet idea. And when I eventually played Terra's story, I was very delighted to find out that that was Terra's idea. And it was really sweet. I was like, oh, Terra's the one who came up with that idea. That makes so much sense.
This light.
You get nice little moments of that where the stories connect. I call it Mr. Crocky. Oh my god, we're at Destiny Islands. The cutest frickin' scene. So in the movie Tinkerbell and the... Wait, I gotta pause while I read this. So in the movie Tinkerbell and the Fairy Pirate, the fairies changed talents. And Rosetta was the animal fairy, and it happened that the croc thought she was her mama. And in the movie, the croc swallowed a clock and chased Captain Hook until today. That makes sense. Yeah, alright. He swallowed a clock. That makes sense. He's like Kirby. He inhaled the clock and gained its powers. Oh, there's the fruit.
Somewhere out there, there's this tree with star-shaped fruit.
I gotta know what it tastes like. I gotta know what the palpu fruit tastes like. It looks kind of squishy. Could cut it, make it into a soup. Put it in a salad. Hey kid, wanna smoke some Keyblade?
I wonder if we'll ever be a team again. Looks like all the things that once held us together just push us further away. And now the light has led me here. What am I supposed to do?
What is this man's journey, I wonder? What indeed? He's troubled by darkness and he's just trying to do the right thing and he fails a lot. Yay, baby Sora and Riku! Aw, they baby. Literally, they are 5. Here. Share it with Aqua. That's a solid plan.
Here in order to meet that boy?
Aww.
Oh, ahoy! We're over here! Riku, race ya! First one to the boat gets to be captain.
Their fashion senses didn't really change a whole lot over 10 years.
On. You call that running?
Although Sora hasn't gained his, like, big yellow shoes yet. He's not strong enough for the big shoes yet. He needs to like grow up a bit so he can lug those things around. Yeah, stranger danger. Don't engage. Sora's got it.
Hey, did you come from the outside world?
This is a really nice interaction though.
Why would you say that?
Because nobody lives out here, and I know you're not from the main island.
Smart kid. So how about you? What are you doing here?
Oh, my friend's dad took us out on the boat. This is where we like to play. But they won't let us row out here by ourselves.
One of the rare instances where parents are mentioned.
Must be hard, huh? Stuck in one
That
place.
the concept of parents exist in this universe.
I heard once there was a kid who left for good.
That's so bizarre. Why did Terra hallucinate seeing future Riku?
So how did you get here anyway?
Is there some reason you're interested in the outside world?
Yeah. I want to be strong one day. Like that kid who left. He went to the outside world. I bet he's really strong now. I know it's out there somewhere.
I wonder what happened to Sora's mum. She's still waiting at the dinner table. She's like still sitting there with her stale ass chicken McNuggets. Waiting for Sora to come down.
The strength that I need.
Strength for what?
To protect the things that matter. You know, like my friends.
Ah. Riku has the purest of intentions. He better not get tainted by darkness at some point. That would be a bit problematic.
Is a much bigger one.
Wait, what? In the first Kingdom Hearts game, there's a scene where Sora's in his bedroom and then his mum calls him down for dinner, but Sora's already left, you know, to go on his big adventure. I mean, his home is being invaded. And then that's the only time we ever hear of any parents, just you know, a voice of Sora's mum calling him for dinner. So it's kind of a joke that people in the community like to make, that she's just still there waiting for him
In your hand, take this key.
to eat his dinner.
So long as you have the makings, then through this simple act of taking, its wielder you shall one day be, and you will find me, friend. No ocean will contain you then. No more borders around or below or above, so long as you champion the ones you love.
Talk about sharing Palpu fruit. How about sharing some Keyblade? Touch it.
Riku! Come on, hurry it up!
Aw.
You gotta keep this a secret, okay? Otherwise all the magic will wear off.
Aw. Riku took that to heart. He did keep it a secret. For 10 years, he kept that a secret.
You know.
More than 10 years, actually.
Why would you tell me? Who was that guy? Somebody you know? Maybe. Oh,
Wow, she's just waiting for him. Sorry, your dinner. Stop playing with Disney characters. He's like, but Mom, it's a talking mouse.
Not with me, don't. I'm like the best secret keeper in the world. Nice try.
And Sora's mum's like, you're bringing goofies here now?
Protect the things that matter.
Touch it, view it.
Right. My friends matter to me too. So, I still have things that I have to protect.
Aww. Ends of the Earth. It makes the Peter Pan Keyblade I just got, like, completely irrelevant. Completely obsolete. Trivializes the Pixie Petal Keyblade.
Master Terra, find me. We must speak at once.
Oh man, the old man in my head is talking to me again. And that's it. That's the last Disney World, at least for Terra's story. So it's all plot, plot, plot from here on. We'll be back in the Disney Worlds when we do the other characters' stories, but we got some plot now. We got some sad things that happen. I don't know if I'm ready for the final bosses. I haven't done any of the Mirage Arena stuff because I'm planning on doing that with Aqua probably.
Master Xehanort, you wish to see me?
Finally, some Kingdom Hearts story.
I've terrible news. Ventus has stumbled upon the secrets of his origins.
Then? I just saw him. He passed right in front of me. What happened?
Ventus is on his way home.
I can sure hear your voice clearly through that helmet. It's a magic helmet. Who cares?
I'm certain he's capable of anything. I fear the boy may attempt to force the truth out of Ericus. Master Terra,
You must hurry back and see to your friend's safety.
Of course.
Ah, Xehanort. You sneaky, sneaky man. We have learned Dark Impulse. That doesn't sound foreboding. Okay, before I go to Land of Departure, I'm actually going to go back to all the worlds and make sure I found all the stickers, so I can fill out that sticker album, and you can get some good things. Whoops, I pressed the wrong thing. No Monopoly today. We'll do that another time. I meant to click on reports. First of all, let me see if the crocodile has a name. No, he's just called the crocodile. Here he is. Look, you can see his feet. He can slap you with his tail. Crocodile. Here's a little baby Sora. I want Monopoly. I'll probably play Command Board later on. But not with Terra. Okay, I wanted to look at the sticker album. Here we go. So what stickers do I need? One from every world except Disney Town and Deep Space. So there's one missing in every world essentially. So let's start at Enchanted Dominion. And oh, she's gone. Oh, right. By this point, Aqua would have been here and Aurora would have woken up. Still, the bed's just completely gone now. It's demolished it. Aurora's like, I don't want to see another bed ever again after sleeping that long. Should I even bother fighting these guys? Take them out with one hit. I get a tiny bit of XP, I suppose. So it's just kind of fun to kill everything. Where's that sticker? Oh, here it is. There we go. Pretty easy. Okay, up next. You're definitely ready for Xehanort. I can feel it. What level am I? 23. The Xehanort fight's difficult though. It messes me up. Again, I'm on critical mode. The Xehanort fight is tricky. Okay, Castle of Dreams. The Chateau. Xehanort does this attack. I have it myself. He does Ars Solum. He does this attack. And I hate that move when he does it, because it will, like, insta-kill you. It'll get you in a stun lock, and it will kill you. If he touches you with it, you're dead. And he can bust it out at any time. Not with that attitude, you won't. Yeah, you know, I should just believe in myself. Friendship. I'll sure give it my best. We'll see if I can manage it. I imagine we'll be beating Terra's story today. I'm probably starting Ventus's as well. Depends. We'll see if I get hung up on Xehanort.
Let's go.
It's funny that Terra never interacts with Vanitas. Aqua and Ven do. Lord knows they do. Terra never interacts with Vanitas at all. Like, they never share a single piece of dialogue. They look at each other briefly in the final boss. But they never talk, ever. Which is kind of strange. Critical Impact is very effective against him. Yeah, I always find that strange. Critical Impact is like the first command style you get with Terra. And it's like really good. Consistently, it's really good. Drift. I'll get to level up my commands this way at least. I bring some focus replenishes as well. Focus. That's a good idea. I never do that, but that's a good idea that makes a ton of sense. Ooh, I got Dark Star. Although we can rename it to something else. Got a new finisher move. Wow, that leveled up really quickly. Okay, Dark Star, what should it be named instead? What should this finisher move? It's called Dark Star, but what should it be called instead? Because we can rename our finisher moves again. As a reminder of the finishers we've already named, the first one is Utmost Importance, this one is Rocky, Capital 1, Just a Rock, and Dark Star 1, what should it be called instead? I'd bring some right. Remember Peter Pan Link is your cheese friend? I will do that if I'm really desperate, but I'd rather avoid cheese moves. But I've seen the pure power that Peter Pan possesses. Also, hi speaking. And Terra playthrough, nice. How you doing, Pixel? I'm doing good. I'm just sort of preparing for the final battle with Terra because it's pretty tricky, especially on critical. But how you doing? If you have a name suggestion for what this finisher attack should be called, I'd like to hear some suggestions because you can rename finisher in this game for some reason. Dank Star, okay, that's a good suggestion. I'll pop that in case. But if anyone has anything better, let me know. To spice it up, I'll make it Dank Star. Okay. With an H. I agree with that one. Okay, cool. Dank Star it is. I made it Star just to add a bit of flair to it. Because at a glance it will probably look like Dark Star, so I had to put a little bit of something extra on there. Dank Star. That's what we got. Again, the fact that you can rename the finishers is so weird. Especially because, like, majority of players, there are probably a ton of people out there who don't know that's a thing. I only discovered it a few years ago. Right now I'm just looking for the rest of the stickers, so I can fill out that sticker album. You can get some pretty decent stuff from it. Better to go prepared. I think Ventus probably has my favorite final boss. I think Ventus has my favorite final boss. I think it's the one with the most spectacle. Because, you know, he's in like the station and then it smashes and then you're floating around with the pieces everywhere. And then there's like a cool QTE at the end. It's difficult, but it's really cool. So I think Ventus has my favorite final boss. And Aqua's is alright as well. But then again, Aqua gets like the true final boss in the final episode. Where's the freaking sticker? Is it in the ballroom? The ballroom that has all the guests in it? Oh, here it is. Found it.
Let's go.
I can kill most of these unversed just by dashing into them. Dank Star, I just saw it. Just saw Dank Star appear on the screen. Yeah, nice to see that you're doing alright speaking. I don't know if I said. Okay, next is Dwarf Woodlands. Let's see, where might the sticker be here? I don't think Terra can go into the forest. No. There's nothing down that way. I'm sure you can tell just by eyeballing it. I hated that final battle so much. Dark Splitter is so broken on Ventus and Vanitas' sides. Yeah, I mean, I had tons of trouble with it, and honestly, it can be a pretty annoying fight. I remember getting stuck on it and then like dying right at the end. And then you have to restart the whole thing again. But it's just really cool. Also, my favorite aspect about it is that at the end there when you're fighting Vanitas, you activate D-Link on Vanitas. Like, you link with Vanitas. Which is a really cool way to bring back, like, one of the game's central, albeit slightly underutilized mechanics. In a big way for the final boss, especially because it makes so much sense. Because that's like what Vanitas wants, is for you to like join with him. So the fact that they're linking with the D-Link mechanic, it just kind of makes so much sense that I love it. And again, it's a way of incorporating one of the game's central mechanics into the story. Love that. But yeah, Ventus' fight can be kind of annoying. I know I struggled with it. I struggle with Terra's final boss more. And Aqua's is just good old-fashioned fun. I mean, the final boss of Aqua's main story, not the final story. Because for Aqua's final story, she just fights Terranaut again. And it's also really hard. But it's got great music, so there's that. Ooh, look at this. Sure, let's do this, why not? Oh, I didn't pay attention to that. Yeah, the like, Vanitas' like, portrait appears on the screen just like when you D-Link. And it's a really nice detail. What am I supposed to do? Arrow Shroud and Poison attack the Vitality Vial, make it release cards of HP, use these cards to stay alive. Cool. This is not Terra's strong suit. Speed is not his forte. Although he can dash, he's got a pretty quick dash. I'm dying. That's the face of I failed right there. Yeah, that was nice. That was cute. Probably won't do that again. Where's the sticker at? Yeah, I think I beat the game at last time at level 25 with Terra. And Evil Terra was tough until you learn the pattern. Yeah, there is definitely a pattern to it. Oh, I'm level 25 now, so that should be fine. I don't think it's entirely necessary for me to prepare this much, but you know, I want to fill out all the sticker albums because I think it's just kind of silly and fun. Okay, stickers in here somewhere. I can feel it in my bones. Maybe it's not. Actually, maybe I've already found it. I should probably look at that. No, there is one here in Dwarf Woodlands. So where is it then? Did I pass it? Was it like very obviously on the screen at some point and I didn't see it? Just have 4 Kiraga and 4 Thunder Surge. That will give you some bopping results, I will admit. I'd like to avoid cheesy strategies if I can. Although, yeah, that is definitely the winning strategy. If I get desperate, it's comforting to know that I can do that. Okay, so the sticker wasn't here. I thought it would be in the castle somewhere. Maybe it's one of the rooms I didn't see. Oh, there it is. It's there. Doi. Doi. Did I not see that? Am I an actual idiot? No! Sorry, my bad. There are 3 phases? Yeah, there's like the Terra Vanitas phase. Not Terra, whoops. I mean, Xehanort and Vanitas phase. You and I get the two confused, ooh. And then there's the just solo Xehanort phase, and then there's the Terranort phase, when you're the armor. I enjoy fighting Vanitas a lot, actually. I love a good Vanitas fight. I can always count on a good time when you're fighting Vanitas. I don't know if that's just me though. I just really enjoy fighting Vanitas. I don't know what it is. To be honest, it's probably half of my enjoyment fighting Vanitas is probably just the music. Vanitas has an excellent battle theme, and that probably adds to the enjoyment a great deal. Okay, tower. There it is. Hey, Yensid. There was a time when I walked the path of the Keyblade Master alongside Ericus and Xehanort. The 3 of us have gone our separate ways. Visually seeing Yensid hanging out with Xehanort and Ericus with a Keyblade is... I can't picture that. He always just a guy in a robe to me, so I can't picture that. Also, such a tease that Destiny Islands is on the world map but you can't go there. I was so let down when I first played this game and I was like, oh, you can go to Destiny Islands whenever you want? No, you can't. It's just on the map. This is very sad. Okay, where's the next sticker? Radiant Garden, there's one in Radiant Garden, and then I can skip Disney Town. Oh, hello, hello, hello. What's this then? Thanks, Star. Gets me every time. Let's see what this is. Picture, perfume, picture. Hit the valve on the belly balloon's back to deflate it. Don't attack its stomach. That'll cause it to inflate. I'm pretty sure this was how I learnt that you could hit the valve on the normal one first. He's full up with gas. Can I gravity? No, I can't. Got him. He's tiny. This was the final mix content we needed. We need to see that with our own eyes or it never happens. If it didn't happen on screen, it didn't happen. Illusion B. Okay, leaving. I had a hunch that maybe the sticker was here somewhere. I didn't get to explore this area very much because I was fighting Zigvar. I mean Braig. Ooh, chest. No sticker here. We got some chests though. This is a cool little area. I like seeing all the like machinery and stuff. Okay, so the sticker wasn't here. Where, oh where may it be then? It's not over there, I got that one. Nothing down this way? I really don't agree with that, Terra, but you know, you do you. Break, Zigbar, break, same thing. Yeah, I know, but I feel like I want to show them respect by calling them by their current name, even if they do get a name later. It's just a thing. Okay, there was a sticker here, but I got that one. I made a big song and dance about it. Yeah, I got that one. Ironically, Terra has like the most mobility, because he can just like zoom, zoom, zoom everywhere with his dashing. I mean, it's horrible for combat because it has like no iframes. You can spam Ven and Aqua's dodges and they can't be touched. They're completely invulnerable while they're dodging. But Terra, unfortunately, no. That's why I don't do secret bosses with Terra. I'm back, what I missed. I'm just doing some cleanup. I'm just like going back and finding some hidden stuff. Where's the sticker? I've been to everywhere. Oh yeah, I forgot you can fight Monstro in this game. The whale from Pinocchio, in case you don't know it by name. You can fight the whale in this game, which is cool. I'll probably do that with another character though. I still don't know if I want to do the optional bosses as Ven or Aqua. Either one will be fine. I actually wouldn't mind if people in the chat weighed in. We could maybe put it to a vote. Like, optional bosses with Ven or Aqua. Either girl power or baby boy power. Either one works. Oh, maybe it's inside. Was it? Did I check Merlin's house? Yeah, I checked Merlin's house. The Queen of Wales. That whale was one of my nightmares as a child, that's why it's scared to watch Pinocchio. That's valid. I watched Pinocchio for the first time. Technically the first time. Well, not really the first time. But the first time since I was a child and I could actually retain memories. And yeah, the whale's pretty creepy. That movie in general is kind of dark. I was like really shocked when I saw it. I was like, oh, this movie's kind of messed up. Where's the damn sticker? It's probably been on screen and I just haven't seen it. There is one here, right? Yeah, there's one in Radiant Garden. Where is it? Oh my lord, not the whale. Yeah, you end up fighting the whale in this game, and you fight alongside the whale in Dream Drop Distance, technically. Technically you team up with Monstro. That's how I like to think about it. The ultimate tag team, Sora and the whale. I feel like I'm just going around in circles. I feel like it's probably in the Outer Gardens, but I already checked. Maybe, I guess I just didn't check hard enough. Let me have another look. It doesn't look like it. There it is! It was hiding back here. I wasn't thorough enough. Also, where the hell does this road go? Oh well. Got it, found it. Do it with Terra? What, fight the whale as Terra? I don't want to... Oh well, like, optional boss. I'm sorry, Terra is like... off no. Doing optional bosses as Terra is out of the question. Like, ew. I mean, the optional bosses in this game are just kind of whatever. But, like, they're genuinely, like, no. Sorry, can't do that as Terra. It's either Ven or Aqua. I just wanted to turn in some of my ingredients. We got some ice cream, yum. It's only 40 money. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'd really rather limit my playtime with Terra as much as possible. What the hell was that? Terra just did a weird animation. Oh well. I just don't care much for playing as Terra. Playing as Aqua and Ven, that's where the fun is. Okay, Olympus Coliseum, there's just one here. Then go with Mummy Aqua. I was leaning more towards Aqua since you're going to be playing as her more anyway. And leveling up won't take as long because you'll be playing as her more. What if I bribe you with bits? It'd have to be a lot of bits. Don't. It'd have to be a hefty sum. I recommend you don't, because it'd be a hefty amount. Where's the sticker? This world is made up of like 3 areas. Oh, there it is. It's hiding over here. Yoink. Hi, got time for a little training? Sure? Wait a minute, Terra doesn't know Hercules. I didn't know you could do this as Terra. I never come back here with Terra, so I guess that... I didn't know you could do this minigame with Terra. Wait, Terra and Hercules never met, did they? I don't think Terra and Hercules ever met. Terra only ever met Zack and Hades. Do I get a reward out of this? I didn't know you could do this as Terra. All I got is 50. That ain't enough bits for me to do the optional bosses as Terra. So you're out of luck. Like, do you want to see me dying a bunch with Terra? I don't think that would make for the most engaging content. What rhymes with bits? Knits? Like the thing in your hair? I better get some kind of cool reward out of this. Sonic Blade, okay, that's not bad. How you doing, Phil? Terra, you're the hottest thing to hit this place since oh wait. Terra, you're the hottest thing to hit this place since barbecued meat on a stick. They're still calling you a hero. We never met! Who are you? Terra doesn't know you. Terra never met Phil or Hercules. Okay, so I got the sticker, so I can leave now. Now there's just one more in Neverland, I think. Yeah, one more in Neverland. I do want to watch you dying over and over. Yay, lucky me. Is there no in Deep Space? Oh, whatever. What about 150? Like, consider what you're asking of me. You're asking me to do, like, some really difficult bosses as a character that has a terrible block and dodge. And I will probably be miserable while doing it. You know, that's worth a lot in my mind. Like, I dare I say no amount of bits can really cover it. I don't think you can put a price on it. Okay, is the sticker here? Ooh. Hello. What are you doing here? He was just chilling here. He didn't even spawn in or anything. That's strange. This would be a good location for a secret boss, actually. I wonder why that Unverse was just chilling there. You'll be fine. I just don't like playing as Terra, is the thing. I don't despise playing as Terra, but compared to the other two, it's just like... just night and day. Just a cheap meeting? Okay, I don't think the stick is here. I must search elsewhere. Up on this little boat. Okay, sticker, where may you be? I should, like, create some kind of goal or milestone for me to do the bosses as Terra. Ideally something really unrealistically achievable so I don't have to do it. Where that sticker at? Also, I'm being shot at with cannons. Oh yeah, Captain Hook probably doesn't like Terra very much now, huh? I'm pretty sure there was a sticker here and I got it already. Wait, I got my sticker sensors are tingling. Is it in this room? No, it's not. I think it's in this room with another character. Oh! Hi, what are you doing here? Grown-ups can be real good at telling fibs. I'd watch out if I were you. You look like an easy guy to trick. Huh, he's pretty perceptive, huh? What about 25k channel points? Well, considering that channel points aren't really worth anything, probably not. I'm really sorry. Can you even give 25,000 at once? Sticker, where are you? It's not here. I think it's because I'm like sweeping past these areas at such a quick speed. I think I'm easily losing place of them. There's definitely one in Neverland. Let me check the Indian camp again. Maybe it's like really high up? Maybe it's hidden? No. That's okay, I'm just testing out how far I can go. You're poking the bear. Rainbow Falls? No, this isn't it. I was just here. Rainbow Cliffs, mate. Okay, sticker, where are you? I need to fill up that album. Is it here? Mermaid Lagoon? Maybe it is over here and I missed it. Let's have a look. Okay. No, there's just a lot of nothing. Okay, there was a sticker here, but I got it already. There wouldn't be two stickers in one location. So where else could it be? Is Peter Pan hiding it from me? What an ass. Maybe it's at Skull Rock and I missed it. I don't know. Maybe it's at the cove. Could be hiding in one of these rocks. Kinda earthy. Oh, sticker, where may you be? Never thought I'd struggle to find the stickers. They're bright and glowy and they stand out. Maybe it's in this secret area? In this case, poking the whale. Doesn't Skull Rock have 2 levels? It does. I already went to Skull Rock though, but maybe I just glazed over it. I'll head there next. Unless it's hidden like around a corner. Yeah, Skull Rock has 2 levels, so it might be there. Is it here? Is it hidden back there? I don't see it. Is it hidden around this rock? No. By the base of the waterfalls where Aqua gets her double jump? Yeah, there was a sticker there, you're right, but I already got that one. And I just went there again to check. But yeah, I definitely already got that one. Maybe it's hidden in one of these nooks and crannies. Just reminds me of Animal Crossing.
You're done.
It's not up here. It's not here. It's definitely not here. So is it inside the Skull Rock? Animal Crossing is cute. Yeah, I like Animal Crossing. I played it a little bit when New Horizons came out, but I never really got proper into it. I don't think Animal Crossing is really just my kind of game. Because I like games where you have goals to work towards, and you do that in Animal Crossing, but it's nothing like concrete. But I just like Animal Crossing conceptually, and it looks cute, and it sounds cute, and it is cute, and I like it for that. But I guess I just can't really play it. It's not in here. Peter Pan hideout? I don't think you can go in there as Terra. I'll try, because that's the best idea I can come up with right now. It's the best idea you came up with, actually. I don't think you can go in there as Terra. Otherwise, yeah, if you can, it's probably in there. There's definitely a sticker in there as other characters, as the other two, either Ven or Aqua. I don't know if you can enter it as Terra. I already checked this area. It's not behind any of these rocks. Not so much about the guy who appears when you don't save the game. Oh right, what's his name? Risetti? He's like a mole who yells at you. Okay, let's check. Oh, you can! Oh, you can enter here as Terra. I guess I figured, you know, since Terra aligns with Peter Pan, you wouldn't be able to enter here. No, Terra aligns with Captain Hook, I mean. I guess I thought it'd be kind of weird if Terra could come in here, but I guess he can. Oh. Alright, thank you. Oh, I wish I could decide on my most favourite treasure. Pan's real good at games, he makes everything lots of fun. Even fighting with Hook and those smelly pirates. Wow. This is such a hearty crew with all two of you. I'm related, but my throat hurts and I'm coughing. Oh, I'm sorry. Drink some water. See, do what I'm doing. I'm drinking water. But that sucks though. Sorry about your throat. What helps with throats? Honey? I don't think I've ever had honey. Ever. But Winnie the Pooh makes it look so nice. And boy do I trust Winnie the Pooh with my life. Okay, so that's all the stickers, so I think we can open up our little sticker thing and arrange some stickers in our little scrapbook. There's one sticker that I don't have. You know what, it's probably at the Keyblade Graveyard. Okay, I'll save it for after then. I'll fill all my stickers at once when we have them all. What can I say except you're welcome? What can I say except I guess so? Yeah, thank you. Because I didn't even bother checking to see if you could go inside the hideout because I just assumed you couldn't. Water won't help. I'm sick with a cold. Maybe you can get some medicines. Well, I don't know. You probably would have thought that much.
What?
You don't blow up your children.
Terra, I command you, step aside.
No!
You will not heed
Oh,
your
Ben's
master.
little face.
I won't!
He's like, what?
Why do all my attempts to reach you fail? If you don't have it in your heart to obey, then you will have to share Ventus's fate.
Luke Skywalker, no.
Enough, Terra! He's right! Quiet! Terra!
I did, man, been drinking water and honey for 2 days already and my body is fatigued. Aw. I'm sure it'll pass soon. Just have to weather it, I suppose. I totally forgot about Ventus.
My master,
Yeah.
but I will not
Ventus is so pure.
let you hurt my friend.
Like,
As the
Terra and
Terrors
Aqua,
taking
their
you
journey
to-
is about finding Master Xehanort and getting rid of the Unversed. Ventus's story, legit, for half of it, is like, I'm just looking for friends. And I'm not kidding.
Wait, Terra!
That's legit Ventus's motivation for half of his story. He's just searching for friends. Not just wants to make friends, he's not searching for anyone specifically. He just wants to find some friends. Which is the purest of goals. Okay, this fight is actually legit hard and I should probably pay attention. Sora! It's not Sora, but close enough. You know? Like, a plot point is that Ven and Sora are very similar. You taught me everything I know, Master. I missed!
You're done!
Oh crap! Ah! We've got to use the power of dankness to kill him. I can't believe I just said those words.
You're done!
Ah, my god, I forgot about his laser beams. I forgot about his anime beams. I do find Erica's interesting in the fact that it kind of plays into this like light and darkness equality thing, where typically people get corrupted by darkness, but Ericus is a situation where he's actually corrupted by light instead, and it's like too much of one. It ain't good. It's you know, ideally it's a balance of both you want. Except for Master Xehanort, do characters get older in this game? Well, in this game specifically? I mean, this game's events happen in the space of like a day or two, so... I don't know. Characters get older throughout the series, like Sora starts and he's 14, and then by KH3, the end of KH3, he's like 16. You know, because there's a year time skip. And Sora's like 5 in this game. 4 or 5. So, you know, characters age throughout the series, but in this game, not really. Aqua surely ain't aging when she goes to the Realm of Darkness, you know? I could kill him with a shotlock, but I'm not going to do that to keep things interesting. There we go. I usually struggle with this fight quite a lot. I got it my first time. Woohoo. Must have been all that sticker farming. Okay, this bit's pretty sad though.
What have I done? Master, I just wanted to keep Ven safe.
No, you were right.
I mean, this game series, yeah, characters do age throughout the series a little bit.
To blame but myself for the darkness inside you.
Congratulations, thank you. I killed my dad.
Done worse. Raised my keyblade against you and Ventus. My own heart is darkness.
Oh. Was that Xehanort killing him? Yeah. Like sneaky from behind. Actually, yeah, yeah, I think that is right. Ooh, and just like that, that comes into play later. Ericus the sly little fox. I felt so validated for remembering this bit in KH3.
Master Ericus.
That moment comes back later.
What a sight.
The power of stickers. Yay! It's Paper Mario Sticker Star.
Yourself with remorse, Master Terra. The man was bent on doing harm to your friend, his own pupil.
Master Xehanort, why?
Because he's pure dang nasty evil.
Your progress quite striking.
Dodoy. Sorry, Terra. I do like you, really.
Let all that anger out, my boy. Give your heart over to darkness.
No.
What do you mean?
Still so blind. Then I will make
Must be traumatizing for Terra, though, legit.
Come to the place where all Keyblade wielders.
All he ever wanted was to make Ericus proud.
Keyblade Graveyard. There you will watch your dear Ventus and Aqua meet their ends, and the last light within you will die.
Whoa, he said the D word. Oh my god, the swirly vortex of terror light from KH1, whoa!
What? Xehanort!
He's like, have I? That last sticker better be here. Oh man. Oedipus complex resolved. I don't know how to pronounce that word. Also, I'm not sure what that means. Oedipus. Oedipus. Read the puce. No, I don't know how to pronounce that. Sorry, I tried. I gave it my best shot.
Ven, Aqua, I won't let him hurt you.
How funny would it be if his Wavefinder just got sucked into the portal? Sorry. He's like holding it in his hand and then it just goes whoop. It just goes up. Close enough. Did I? Oh man. So yeah, you can go back here even after it's destroyed. It's so chilling. There is no music here. It's destroyed. The sky's all dark and depressing. No music. It's just pure silence. Just the sound of the wind. It's pretty chilling, actually. Like there's just nothing here now. And this was the happiest freaking place on earth. Holy crap, this Keyblade gives you how much strength? Whoa! Equipping that. I mean, I knew that Keyblade was powerful. I never actually look up the numbers. Dark Firaga, that sounds fun. At the cost of magic? Yeah, it does lower your magic a bit, but I don't really rely on magic with Terra much. It's not really his strong suit anyway, so... Okay, what Magnega? That sounds nice. Also, it's pretty cool. You won't be using this Keyblade in the final boss anyway. So I might as well get use out of it while I can. Did I collect the sticker? Oh wait, no, the sticker's in the Keyblade graveyard, not here. Right. Still creepy that there's no music, huh? There's a chest sitting by this tree though. Bonk. The road forward has collapsed. I'm sure you could jump it. Basically, it means that the kid wants to kill the father to do... Oh. Yeah, I don't think that's exactly what this situation is. I mean, the kill your father bit. I mean, Terra didn't want to. He got manipulated by every villain in the Disney gallery. And then by the big bald man himself. What a journey.
What I do for friendship.
Let's do it. This is a really cool the world title animation. I hope that's always been a constant with Kingdom Hearts games. The title animation where it shows you the name of the world and it's got like a cool little animation to it. I love that. That's always been a thing since the first game, and they're always really enjoyable to see. Some of them get really creative, and I like that one. That's a nice one. Wow, you'll poke someone's eye out with that Keyblade. Here's a fun fact that may or may not be true. I'm pretty sure it's true, but you never know. So this music track that we're listening to right now, I believe it's like it's like the only piece of original Birth by Sleep music that was actually remixed for this HD remaster. I believe this music track was remixed from the PSP version, and it's one of the only tracks in this game that was remixed from the PSP version. I think the boss theme, Rage Awakened, was also remixed, but it was remixed for Kingdom Hearts 2, so they kind of just used that version. But this music track that we're listening to right now was remixed from the original PSP version, even though it's not used anywhere else outside of this game, which is really cool and interesting. And it makes sense, you know, because this is a pretty somber track. This world doesn't even have a battle theme, which makes it even more eerie. Hey there again, random person, how are you? Doing good. We're at the... Oh, what? Pop-up appeared on my PC there. Yeah, doing good. We're at the tail end of Terra's story. We're about to go beat up the bald man himself and save the day.
You're done. Say goodbye.
Terra didn't want to consciously, but he wanted to unconsciously. I guess so, in a sense. I mean, what he wanted to do was stop him from hurting Ven. If that means killing him, then I guess so. I like to think that Xehanort did the final blow, though. Oh my god, they're big. I forgot that the Unversed are like big and stuff. Dark Firaga kinda sucks in this game, huh? Dark Firaga's broken when Riku does it. I guess it just means that Riku wears darkness better than Terra does. Rage Awakened Origins? Oh yeah, I think they legit have different names. Or rather, just the same name but with Origins at the end of it. Pretty interesting. They felt the need to remix the track to make it more epic. I mean, it is a pretty good track. I'm trying to kill you. Gotcha. Oh, not the shoes. I just relearned for the 99th time Kingdom Hearts is light. Yeah, it is. Does that imply that you beat Kingdom Hearts 1 again? That's what that means to me. Yes. Ah, cool. Hey, I got a trophy. What the hell? Collect all stickers. Is this seriously my first time getting all the stickers in this on the PS4 version? Huh. I've been playing this version of Birth by Sleep for years. I have a hard time believing that this is my first time collecting all the stickers. Huh, I guess I never collected them all as Terra. I guess I really just rush through Terra's story every time, huh? Without realizing it. Well, that's neat. I got a trophy. I'll platinum Birth by Sleep one day, but some of the stuff they ask of you is a bit much. You essentially have to 100% the game as all three characters, which means doing a lot of the same things as all three characters. And, oi. I think I got the platinum trophy with Dream Drop Distance, KH1, 2, 3. There's that. I don't have the platinum trophy for Chain of Memories because, oh my, I can't tell what's more what's more demanding, the trophy platinum for this game or for Chain of Memories? Because the Chain of Memories one is a bit... Honestly, I don't think the platinum trophy for Chain of Memories is actually that difficult. I think it's just painfully time consuming. I think you gotta max out Sora and Riku's level, which sucks. Because level grinding in Chain of Memories isn't exactly enjoyable. Even less so than normal games. So you gotta max out Sora and Riku's level to 99. Dream Drop Distance did that trophy better. Dream Drop Distance also had a trophy where you gotta get them to level 99. But that game did it better because it said that you got to get Sora and Riku's level to level 99, but between the two of them. So you could essentially get one of them to level 49 and the other to level 50, and then that would count. They just got to add up to level 99. Or 100, or whatever. But in Chain of Memories, no, they're asking you to get them both to level 99, and that's like, There's probably level grinding tricks in that game, but I do not want to... Even with that, it sounds like a lot. I feel the need to shout vengeance for some reason. Were you the one who suggested that name for one of my Pokemon? It's a good word. Oh yeah, another trophy in Chain of Memories is to synthesize 300 rooms, I think. For those of you who don't know, in Chain of Memories, the way you progress through the world is by synthesizing rooms using cards, and that's how you progress. To get a trophy in Chain of Memories, you have to synthesize 300 rooms, and that wouldn't be so bad if it were to if you had to synthesize 300 rooms across all your save files. But I'm pretty sure that's not the case. I think you need to synthesize 300 rooms in a single playthrough, which sounds horrendous. I feel like if it were across multiple save files, I would have gotten that trophy already, because I've played Chain of Memories a bunch of times already. But no, I'm pretty sure you got to do it in a single playthrough, which is horrible. It's just, again, not hard, just time consuming. Sorry, I'm kind of ranting now. I'll get the platinum someday. What's your least favorite Kingdom Hearts game? That's a good question. That's really tricky. At a time I would have said Days, but I recently played Days for like the first time in 10 years on stream, and I actually liked the game more than I thought I would. So now my answer to my least favorite Kingdom Hearts game is a bit trickier. I don't know. I'm not counting Union Cross because I feel like I don't know. I like Union Cross's story, but not so much the gameplay. But no one plays Union Cross for the gameplay. I don't know. I feel like Union Cross shouldn't count, or Dark Road, because otherwise Dark Road would take the cake easy. So excluding mobile games, that's so hard. It's either Days or Chain of Memories. I love Chain of Memories story so much. I think I'll go with Days. I think Days is probably my least favorite. I like Chain of Memories story a lot, and I actually enjoy Chain of Memories gameplay for the most part. It just gets a bit repetitive. But it's very close. It's very close. Again, there would have been a time where I would have said Days is my least favorite easy, but now it's a lot harder to decide. What about Recoded? Oh, I have a special relationship with Recoded. I'm sure I've gotten into it, but I'm really looking forward to playing Recoded for the marathon, because Recoded was a game that I played a lot. Like a lot. I had a DS, I took my DS everywhere, and my favorite game on the DS was Recoded, because I loved Kingdom Hearts, and it was a Kingdom Hearts game that I could play anywhere and everywhere. and I definitely made use out of that. Because I played Recoded constantly. For like months. It would be the only game I'd ever play. I'd play it. I would beat the game and then start up a new playthrough again immediately after. I would just play it constantly. And it got to the point where I'd played it so many times that eventually the game got stale. Inevitably. And I then convinced myself that the game was just always bad. That the game just wasn't good. And I don't agree with that. I think Recoded is a pretty decent game. Not the best by any means, it's got a pretty fillery story that doesn't matter, but for the most part anyway, but I think Recoded is a pretty decent Kingdom Hearts game for the DS. Oh, I'm level 29 now. Yeah, so now it's been like over 10 years since I've played Recoded, and I'm really looking forward to going back and playing it again, because it got to the point where I played it so many times that I knew it, like, forwards and backwards. So I'm curious to see how much of it I'll remember. It will probably just all come flooding back to me. I'm really looking forward to playing it again after all these years. Because god did I play it a lot. I could quote every cutscene, word for word. I mean, I can do that with most Kingdom Hearts games anyway, but Recoded even more so. So it's exciting. I'm gonna buy some elixirs. Okay, Darkfire Riger's crap, so I'm gonna get rid of it. What would be better? What's good? You know what? I gotta have a Surge ability, I think. Thunder Surge, you're up. Also, Magniga's probably not gonna help. No, Aerial Slam is always decent. Days, you make me mad. Yeah, that's what Days is. I love that quote from Goofy. You made me mad. I need to get a voice. I need to get like a audio clip of Goofy saying that. It's like, you made me mad. I could get a good amount of mileage out of that. Okay, I'm going into the fight now. Here we go. You know what? Maybe instead of air... No, what's better? Thunder... I'm gonna have 2 elixir slots. Because I feel like I'll need those. Here we go. Oh, 13th. Random fact about the current game. Okay. I know a lot about this game. I should be able to muster up something. Alright, here's something. This game was teased in the secret ending of Kingdom Hearts 2. You know, iconic secret ending where we see the 3 of these, Terra, Ven, and Aqua, in their armors. But at that stage, they were in their helmets, and their faces were covered, which isn't how it is in the actual game. They do wear their armor, but at first they're in their normal outfits. This is because their designs weren't finalized yet. Like their faces, their hair, their designs weren't finalized yet at that point. They were a bit more finalized when the ending was extended in the final mix version. But at first, when they were in their armors, their designs just weren't finalized yet.
The master. He tried to hurt
That
me.
might be a bit of an obvious fact now that I think about it, but...
I only fought because I wanted to protect him.
Hey, it's a random fact, so...
But I was tricked. Xehanort set the whole thing up.
Time to replay and hopefully beat for the first time my least favorite Kingdom Hearts game, Chain of Memories. It's a lot of people's least favorite, and Chain of Memories is one of those games where it's like, I like it, but a lot of people really hate it, and I really cannot blame people. It's
I went astray.
It's very, very understandable. Most people don't like it. I get it. I totally get it. I love the game's story, but the gameplay I can totally understand why people don't like it.
But hate and rage. Xehanort is feeding the dark fires within you, making you fight. You'll go astray again. Tell me, how does that honor our master's memory, Terra?
I thought you were going to talk about the sound effects in the menu. That's okay. Really, is there anything significant about the sound effects? I mean, they're great. I love the menu clicks and sound effects, but I don't know if there's anything significant about them. Okay, this bit's really sad.
But the master said we can't let that happen.
Ventus's theme
He tried to destroy
so
me.
sad, it kills me.
Keyblade.
I still don't know exactly what it is. But it scares me to death. Even just the thought of it.
Oh.
Relax, man. We're here.
I love the story, but the cards, I hate the cards. It's fair, totally fair. I get
I
it.
may have to fight Vanitas after all. If I do, guys.
Oh, Pixel, I have returned. Oh, hi, Elshad. Welcome back.
I want you
The
to.
three of us can never be torn apart, alright? I'll always find a way.
Oh. PSP menus and remastered version are different. That's true. You know what? That is absolutely true. I forgot about that. Yeah, they were different on the PSP. I didn't like them on the PSP, so I'm glad they changed them. They were like bwomp bwomp. I didn't like them.
I'm asking you, as a friend. Just put an end to me.
I can like feel myself on the verge of tearing up whenever he says that. Like, not quite there, but like I can feel like that little bit of emotion just hits me a little bit when he says that. Oh, and here he is. There he is. But, hi, Elshad. For some reason, your bits, your bits badge is replaced with the text "Bits Leader 2" on my chat, which is very strange.
Behold, these lifeless keys used to be full of power. United with the hearts of their masters.
God, Xehanort's voice is excellent.
On this barren soil, keyblades of light and darkness were locked in combat. As a great keyblade war raged,
His voice is so perfect.
countless keyblade wielders gave up their lives, all in search of one ultimate key. And it will soon belong to me. Keyblade!
Rude to point. Also, not Keyblade, Ventus. It's just an object to him, and legit. I'm not even kidding. Okay, this seems pretty cool. Time to get znorted. Znorted. Leonard Nimoy. Yeah, Leonard Nimoy. He does so good. It's a shame you couldn't play him in KH3, but that's just how it goes. Xehanort's current voice is pretty good though. How far in are you? Tell me in inches. Oh god, that's a lot of inches. This is the final boss. This is like the final boss of one of the characters' stories. Again, this is like Sonic Adventure rules, where you play through all the characters' stories and then you do the final story. This is the final boss section of the first character we're playing as. Oh man, Ben really tried. This scene was way more brutal in the the KH2 secret ending. They were also wearing capes. 18 inches in? Or 13 inches, maybe. Yeah, I'm great. 18 inches in, so deep. We're deep in that content. Oh, Ventus's face was like, what? Oh yeah, Mickey. Remember Mickey? Yeah, he's here too. Do, 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 do. Seeing the armor but without the helmet part is kind of strange, but also kind of cool.
Admirably done. I
Giving
knew this was a journey
measures of your setup.
over the unseen wall that divides darkness and light. And I was not wrong, Terra.
My friend.
Can it, old man?
You tell me, Xehanort. What did you do to him?
Why, I did him a favor.
You ever
and
notice
freed the
how,
darkness
with the
inside.
characters' low poly models in this game, their hands look like Lego hands?
Strenuous trials.
Xehanort!
But like with their low poly character models, not their high poly ones. With their low poly character models, they kind of got like Lego hands. The cutscene ones, at least. Okay, I'm just gonna ignore Xehanort and go for Vanitas. Xehanort will kind of happily leave us alone. Oh, never mind.
Too slow. Too slow.
Remember the Rat King? Yeah, he's here too. Remember Michael Mouse? Yeah, remember the whole Disney thing? Yeah, that's also a, yeah. I like Mickey, though. Mickey's great. Oh yes, I sent 13 a link to the video of Doom. I loved it. Oh right, that one. Whoa! Watch where you're throwing that electricity. Oh god, old man attack. Oh crap, I'm dying.
See ya.
Yeah, my chat box is bugging out. It's probably okay for you, but my chat box is bugging out because every time one of you use an emote, it's just text. It's not like the actual emote, it's just text.
Too slow. Pathetic.
And the text is like stacking on top of each other, so I can't even read it. Oh, crikey.
Too slow.
Crikey! Okay, I'm dying. Lego my ego, Michael Mouse.
Too slow. Too slow.
Michael Reginald Mouse. Michael Mouse just sounds so formal. Oh! So with Minnie Mouse, is Minnie short for Minerva? Is her full name Minerva Mouse? Okay, so I died. Just so we're all on the same page. Are you gonna hit me or what? Ah!
Too slow.
Yeah, you don't really have to go for Xehanort. He kind of just does his own thing over there and watches. Just go for Vanitas. He sometimes, like, goes in for an attack. Also, he sounds like Darth Sidious when he laughs. This is based off of my very limited Star Wars knowledge, but he just kind of has that vibe. I think Xehanort is one of those villains where he embodies the phrase knowledge is power, because he's so wise and he like knows everything. So he's really— oh! Wow, I legit got sent to the void. Gotcha indeed. Actually, he changed his identity, it's Ricky Rat now. That sounds excellent. Yo, Ricky. Like, if Mickey had a son, I bet he'd be named Ricky. I can't believe Goofy has children, but neither Mickey or Donald do. And they have, like, consistent love interests slash significant others, and Goofy doesn't, yet he's the one with the child. That's so bizarre. I don't know, I like Goofy. And, I like Max as well. I don't really know much about Max, to be honest, but yeah, he seems nice enough. Remember you still have D-Links when you can do them? Oh yeah! Ventus, let's go. Ventus, indirectly kill Vanitas for me. Okay, this is not working out. You know, Vanitas is saying too slow, and yeah, he's right. He's onto something. Crap! I was about to do my spinny kill everything move. Ricky Rat, Ricky Tan, or his former name is Ricardo Rat. Oh, very fancy. That's how he introduces himself at parties. I wasn't expecting to struggle at this fight very much. Sorry, Xehanort tried to hit me and I denied him. So what's going on right now? Don't tell me in inches. Oh man, a lot's happened. Essentially this old guy is trying to take over the worlds. The guy I'm playing as is angry because he indirectly killed his not dad. And also he's attempting to kill his friends as well, so that's not nice. He's pure dang nasty evil, and we gotta put a stop to him because he's gonna take over everything at this rate. Vanitas, you should be dead. Vanitas. There we go. In the Italian version, Mickey Mouse is named Topolino. That's a nice name.
Don't take what Ventus owes you, and take Aqua's life.
Did I say that right? Oh yeah, he's legit gonna kill Aqua now. Too slow as you land attacks on Vanitas. Also, King Phoenix, you redeemed Hydrate.
Let it empower you.
You will pay, Xehanort. Was my master? No. My father, Eric, is not enough for you? Leave my friends alone!
Yes, boy, that's it.
No, not the darkness. I mean, Xehanort is just poking the bear at this point. He might as well legit poke Terra with a stick. just to get him mad. Oh my god, I crack up at taste defeat. So here's a fun fact. Something that Xehanort says when you fight him is taste defeat. But the way he says it, it sounds like he's saying tasty feet. And what I find the most funny is that when you fight him again in Kingdom Hearts 3, it's as if the voice actors are like, they knew that it kind of sounded like tasty feet. So when he says it in Kingdom Hearts 3, he leaves like a decently long pause between the words taste and defeat, and you can totally tell. Like he goes taste, defeat. Like they do a big pause in between the two words so there's no confusion. And I find that really funny because it's like they knew. It's like they learned their lesson. They're like, oh man, we made a bad joke unintentionally. I'm gonna die. No, not Mark Hamill. Mr. Skywalker himself. I've not been utilizing the brokenness that is Thunder Surge. Also, let's do some Ventus attacks. Oh, get on my level, Xehanort. He's nothing on Ventus. Ventus should be up here fighting. Pixel's tasty feet. Watch yourself. Ah! That's scary. Oh, whoa! Too fast for you? Taste defeat. Yeah. It's hilarious. In Kingdom Hearts 3, he leaves a long pause when he says it. Because he's like, oh man, I messed up. End him. Oh! Ventus just exploded. Your body submits, your heart succumbs, so why does your mind resist? That's a really cool quote. I like that quote. That's a good one.
The Keyblade has been forged! Then! And now, Terra, it is time for the final union!
Union Cross?
What? At last our moment is here.
Wowee. Okay, but now this is the actual fight that, like, kills me many times. I always struggle at this next fight. Always. I don't think I've ever successfully gotten it on my first try. Do it, old man. He's getting too old for this, so now he has to take over his body. He wants to be young again. He wants to know what it means to get up off a chair without all his bones breaking. He's forgotten how it felt. Soon you will hear it, it is true, and I'll hear it with a really cool sounding voice. Also, hello TLC, hello! Came at an interesting time in the game. He was like, get this yucky armor off me. Okay, one sec. No, I'll save it.
This heart belongs again to darkness. All worlds begin in darkness, and also end. The heart is no different. Darkness sprouts within it. It grows, consumes it. Such is its nature. In the end, every heart returns to the darkness whence it came.
Okay, I just wanted to let him say that. It's the exact same speech that he gave, that he will give Sora in Kingdom Hearts 1, and it's a really cool callback. But yeah, I just wanted to oh wait, so what would you recommend playing Kingdom Hearts in? I'd start with Kingdom Hearts 1. If you get the Kingdom Hearts HD collection, or like the Story So Far collection, they'll be shown, the games will be shown in an order, and you should just play them in the order that they are shown to you in the HD collections. So start with Kingdom Hearts 1, just called Kingdom Hearts Final Mix.
Your body submits, your heart succumbs. So why does your mind resist?
It would have been really awkward if Terra's will had inhabited the armor while Xehanort was still wearing it. That'd just be a really awkward situation. Who's that? Yeah, so Xehanort, the bald man, took over Terra's body, and now we're playing as a piece of as his suit of armor. His like essentially Terra's willpower embodied this suit of armor, so now we gotta play as a suit of armor and hopefully take back our body that Mr. Old Man stole. Now he has the power of youth on his side, and that's why this fight is so freaking hard. He has the power of younger, softer looking skin. No, the kill you immediately attack. Oh, I have second chance. HD 1.5 plus 2.5? Yeah, that's the, that collection contains most of the games, but not all of them. You can get a collection, I think, called the Story So Far Collection, which includes every game. I don't know if that's on Xbox. 1.5 plus 2.5 is on Xbox. I don't know if the Story So Far collection is on Xbox, though. Or PC. You can get them on PC as well. You can get them on everything. Don't get them on Switch, though. Just don't do that. The Switch versions aren't very good. Here's the quote. Yeah, that's the quote. Statistics proves that 1 in 3 angsty children with pointy hair fell to darkness. I mean, you're really not wrong. That's like very accurate statistics. Always one. Oh crap, this freaking move. If he gets you in that stun lock, it's over unless you have like second chance. He uses Curaga as well, it's so cheap. I mean, I do that, but I'm allowed to, I'm the protagonist. You're not allowed to heal yourself, only I can do that. Okay, now for this attack, I recommend darting around while his meteors spawn, and then pick a side of the arena and just block. Or fail like I did. Not sure that exists on Xbox. Yeah, the Story So Far collection might just be on PlayStation, but you can get the collections individually though. You can get the 1.5 plus 2.5 HD collection, and then you can get the Kingdom Hearts 2.5 collection, and then you can get Kingdom Hearts 3 separately. But yeah, those three things is the entire series. So. Yeah, I am doing alright though. Needs to segments use Curaga 2? Really? I don't remember. Oh! Okay, he's doing Meteor again. You just described both Sephiroth fights. Oh right, yeah, with the meteors. You can guard these though if you're good enough. Or if you're lucky enough. Oh god damn it, I hate it when he catches me in this freaking attack. Ah! I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Oh, I'm doing it. Crap. And that boss has 1 power of HP. What's 2.8? The 2.8 HD collection contains one game, one demo mini game, and one movie. So it's kind of like a smaller little collection. But it's still relevant, and it's still all good stuff, so... Ow! Ah! Shot lockers coming through. I can't even use D-Link in this fight, it just occurred to me. No friendship can save you now. I was kind of hoping that would kill him. I don't think I can hit him while he's doing this meteor attack, actually. He's got such a tiny bit of health left. Focus, right. Minigame? Yeah, I speak of Kingdom Hearts 0.2, which is like a... It's a demo, kinda, but it's like it's a small game. It's like a 3-hour long game. It's not really a demo, because it's very much its own thing. Oh! Oh, dashed him. Just punctured his face. That was a cool finish. I like dashed into him from off screen. That was cool. I did that on my first go. Yum. Amazing. Sonic colors. Oh yeah, give him the cape. That's something. In the PSP original version of this game, he didn't have a cape. But in this HD remastered version, he grew a cape to make it line up more with the secret boss fight from Kingdom Hearts 2. And there he shall wait for 10 years.
Live dangerously, Sora.
Congratulations, Pixel Pixel K14 Nightnod Pixel K14 Squish.
Oh, thank you, Yoshito, for the 30 victory bits. I did it on my first go. Yay! That's I didn't struggle with that fight as much as I thought. I do struggle with that fight a lot, but I guess I just I was really on it this time. Oh, this music's good. This is like the final cutscene music in Kingdom Hearts 1, or at least the Kingdom Hearts' Light music. Again, another nice callback. Or rather, canonically, it's more like a call forward. Because this is a prequel. Ah. Go back to sleep for 30 years. Jeez. How did Goofy and Donald's clothes change from their KH1 attire to their classic attires in like 2 hours from Destiny Island to Castle Oblivion? I don't know. Apparently it's the cards. I think that's the reason they give. It's the cards that did it. I don't know.
Aqua.
It's because they didn't want to make new animations for them with their old outfits. That's the reason.
I will set this right.
Although then again, the game was originally on the GBA, so that wouldn't have been a problem. They literally be like, "Oh my god, our clothes! Someone's changed our clothes," and then Sora's like, "Was it the cards that did it?" And then Marluxia's like, "Maybe." That's like legit. He's like, I don't know, maybe. So we don't really have an answer, but it was maybe the cards. Perhaps due to Donald's magic, maybe. Could be. Yeah. It's £40. I might actually get it at some point. Kingdom Hearts looks really cool, but I don't understand it. Yeah, I mean, it is really cool, but you gotta play the games in order, and you gotta like look at all the things. Yeah, but start with Kingdom Hearts 1. It's the simplest to understand, and it's also a ton of fun. Kingdom Hearts 1 is a lot of people's favourite in the series, so... Oh, 1.5 plus 2.5? Yeah. might be on. It's on Game Pass, I think, or at least it was. I don't know if it is still. This is me assuming you're, like, Xbox. Congratulations, thank you. I mean, these aren't the real credits. This is just the credits of Terra's story. We've still got Ventus and Aqua's story, and then the final story, and then the secret story. So this is so we're not done with the game yet. I'm gonna go straight on into Ventus' story because we still got time. But I like credits. Yay, the music! Yes, the clothes saga. It is true that Donald's magic does change their outfits, but doesn't make sense. I would have liked it if Donald and Goofy had stayed in their like classic Disney attire for Chain of Memories, because I don't know, I like it. Donald and Goofy has worn the same outfits throughout the whole series. I mean, they sometimes wear their like knight and mage outfits, like when they're in Disney Castle. But for the most part, they just have the same outfits. I mean, their outfits are kind of iconic, but still. I have Game Pass, but it doesn't seem to be on there. Oh, that's a shame. I think it was on Game Pass at one point. I guess it's not anymore. But, yeah, the series is pretty daunting, but if you just play the games in the correct order and you don't skip out on things, it's quite... It's a really fun ride full of twists and turns and likable characters, and yeah, the series is goofy sometimes, but it's a fun time. It's my favorite. So. I don't know why, but I like to call Ventus Vengeance. He gets his vengeance on Vanitas, so there's that. Little Vengie. Aww. Sounds like a good name for a dog. No, there's more zippers from time to time. They had to stay hip with Sora. That's true. You can't go on an adventure without at least 5 zippers on your outfit. There we go. There's Terra's story. So let's save. Make sure we got that. I mean, I got tons of Terra's saves already, so. But let's save this one. There you go. Out of curiosity, when did I beat the game as the others? Okay, we're not going to make the final episode yet. Because I haven't done the other 2 yet. Okay, next up is Ventus. So let's do it. Critical mode. Play the game in critical mode, yes. Set vibration to on. Skip the introduction, yes, because we've already seen it. So Venti Wenti is it's time. Or maybe just end it here. Nah, I got time. I want to make a start. Also, I like Ventus. So Venti Wenti wants to keep sleeping. Here we go. Play as Ventus. Give me sleep. This game is called Birth by Sleep. I don't know why I just said that. The true way to open Kingdom Hearts is zippers, not the Keyblade. Yeah, the Kingdom Hearts just has a big zipper on it. It's a little bit hard to see from far away, but if you get close, it has a zipper on it. You just go zip, and then you Kingdom Hearts everywhere. Venti Wenti.
Today you will be examined for the mark of mastery. Not one.
We've seen this cutscene already with Terra, but sometimes the camera angles are different across the different stories. I don't know if this cutscene is one of those cases, but sometimes the camera angles are different.
But I am sure our guest,
I'm kidding, but I might not stay. That's fair enough. You should do a sleeping stream for your face reveal. I'm pretty sure that's not allowed. I mean, you joke, but I'm pretty sure that's like I'm pretty sure that's like straight up not allowed. I think you can get like banned for that. So yes, now we're experiencing the story from a different character's perspective. So if you're wondering why Mark Hamill is alive again, it's just because we rewind back a bit so we can play the game again as a different character.
You're in danger here. Go wait in your room.
Keep Pixel sleeping. Yay, Marcus Luke Joker Hamill.
I'm not gonna miss it now.
I love playing as Ventus way more. He's just way more fun to play.
Stay sharp, then.
Also, he holds his Keyblade very uniquely compared to everyone else. He uses it backhand, which is unique. There's a there's a just sleeping category on Twitch. Is that real? Just snoozing. Oh my god, it's like night and day. He's way quicker than Terra. It's great. He's got all that speed. But yeah, that is their dynamic. Terra is brute force, Aqua is magic, and Ventus is speed, essentially. Also, they each have like a signature element. Aqua's being water / ice, Terra's being earth, and Ventus being wind. Which is nice. No categorizing. Whoop. Apparently it's legal? Really? You can just sleep on a stream and that's a-okay? Huh.
That was unexpected.
Well,
But one must keep a still
that's a
heart
very
even in the
strange
most trying
avenue of Twitch that I don't want to engage with.
Excellent test. One I chose to let unfold. Which brings us to your next trial.
You know what might have been interesting? At this bit where Terra and Aqua fight, imagine if you played that.
Remember,
Actually, that might have been a bit redundant, because you can fight them in the game's like opening tutorial.
their nature is
So it probably wouldn't have been very necessary.
Begin.
And it probably wouldn't have been a very engaging battle anyway. Out to rest now, have fun, Pixel. Sure. Thank you for still and chilling out for a bit. I hope your throat feels better soon. I'm sorry you have a cold, and I hope you feel better soon.
We have deliberated.
I feel the need to
and
write a
reached
story with a
decision.
warrior, a mage, and a thief.
Aqua, you both performed commendably. However, only Aqua has shown the mark of mastery.
Ah, the pure devastation on Terra's face.
You
It's like,
failed
what?
to keep the darkness within you
Terra's got the
sufficiently
surprise
in check.
tail face.
But there is always next time.
Like the thematics of the Destiny trio, it's meant to be a parallel. Yeah.
As our newest Keyblade master,
Lots of
you are entitled
parallels.
to certain knowledge. Please
There's
wait
even
here
like
for
certain
further
phrases that they use. Thank you, I appreciate it. Sure. I hope you feel better soon, Mitch.
Terra, I'm sorry.
The darkness. Where did it come from?
It came from your bones. Actually, it came from your heart, sorry. Get those two mixed up sometimes.
What do you make of Ventus?
He ain't gonna cut it. Somebody's gotta break that loser in.
You can't call Ventus a
Not here,
loser.
you won't.
What an
I have to keep
ass.
up appearances.
I know that. He just needs a little incentive to leave home.
Sorry. But I need some time alone.
Oh. Okay, now the differences start. We're here with Ventus. He's gonna break his window. He's got a telescope? Neat. For a second there I thought you said from your... No, I assure you I said bones.
Who are you? Or you'll never see Terra again.
Roxas, Sora, and Ventus have the weirdest little trinkets in their bedrooms. Like, what's that giant mask on the wall?
What? Get real. I can see Terra anytime I want.
Like right now, he's leaving you behind. And by the time you catch up, he'll be a different person.
Look, whoever you are, you don't know the first thing about Terra. Me and him will always be a team. You trying to pick a fight or what?
No, grow
Then
up.
just turns around. I know now the Naught is darkness. He just knows he has that higher knowledge now. He time traveled. Oh, he has a massive speaker? Is that a speaker?
Looking at nothing but what's in your tiny world.
Ventus has a secret DJ career. Where the only song that he knows is Simple and Clean. But maybe that's all you really need. Aww, don't be sad. Oh yes, head pat. Head pat will cheer Ventus up.
Terra!
Ventus receives a lot of head pats.
Terra!
It's okay.
Yeah, there's another head pat. I pet my rabbit like that. And we get to see Ventus armor transformation sequence. No, Ventus, that's not the reaction you should have. You should say something like, a burglar! There's a burglar in my room! Terra Aqua, help! How the hell did you get in my room? Are you watching me sleep? Yeah, I feel like maybe he should have told someone that there was a creepy boy in his room saying cryptic things about Terra. Yay, who has the best armor? Who wore it best? Which out of the three of them has the best armor? I can't decide between Ven or Terra's.
Wait, Ven!
I kind of want to say I like Ventus's more, but I think that just might be my bias towards him as a character. I don't care much for Aqua's armor, honestly. I think that's kind of strange. I think it's the helmet. The helmet looks kind of weird. Power Rangers! They summon their Megazord or whatever. I don't know how Power Rangers work. Okay, Dwarf Woodlands is the first stop. They really do get into things really quickly in this game, don't they? Like, not 10 minutes in and we're already off to the first Disney World. Considering that you play through the beginning bit like 3 times as each character, I guess that's why it has such a quick start. So it's not too repetitive. A pretty decent idea. Here's all the dwarves. Ventus interacts with the Disney characters a lot more than Terra does, and I like that. Terra mainly just interacts with the Disney antagonists, which is nice for a bit of variety. But I enjoy chatting with the locals a bit more when they're friendly. I grew up with the Megazord. Isn't it just like a giant robot thing? Okay, so now we're back to square one. It's always really jarring. Okay, so we got a new finisher command. What should we call Ventus's first finisher? Currently it's just called Finish, so give me some name suggestions. We can rename Ventus's finisher command, so what do we got? What should we call it? Head pat? Pat pat? I could call it oops, no. Head... No, not heat. I can't spell. Head... Pat. Head pats. I kind of like head pats. Kamehameha? I don't know if that will fit. Let me see. How are we spelling that? Kame. You spell it like it sounds. That? Is that how you spell it? Kamehameha? Kamehameha. That looks right. I'm happy to call it that. It looks really bizarre, and I love that. Pat Pat Head Pat was a good name suggestion. We can maybe call a different one that though. Statistics proves that 1 in 6 small children that grow up on an island can contain 4 living stars, including themselves inside of them. Living states. What? I can't read. 4 living states, including themselves inside of them. There's so many stars. It's the thing from Fortnite Battle Royale. It's the Kamehameha in Fortnite. Oh yeah, like Dragon Ball rep is in Fortnite. I can't wait for Sora Kingdom Hearts to be in Fortnite. Then I might actually play it, and I'm not even kidding. Like, if there's ever unlikely a Kingdom Hearts crossover in Fortnite, I will play it. Just for that. I probably won't. I'll probably only play it just once. But I can't skip out on Kingdom Hearts content no matter what it is. Kumahumeha? Kumiyama? Is that how it's pronounced? Is there an actual pronunciation for it? Oh my god, I don't have air slide or like anything. Sora, the guy from Fortnite. God, if I hear anyone say that. Like legit. Kamehameha. Whenever it appears on my command menu. It's ironic because isn't Kamehameha supposed to be like a really powerful thing? And we named it, and we named the most like basic finisher attack after it. You know, the one you start with. Kingdom Hearts isn't in Fortnite yet. It had a similar death animation. Maybe it's a sign. Although Kingdom Hearts doesn't typically cross over with things, unfortunately. I think it's the whole Disney thing which makes it difficult to do crossovers. I mean, Kingdom Hearts is part Final Fantasy, and it even has trouble crossing over with the Final Fantasy. I do hope that Sora's inclusion in Super Smash Bros. like kind of opens the doors for more Kingdom Hearts crossover action. Just because of how well received Sora's inclusion in Smash Brothers was. I hope developers are like, wow, this spiky yellow shoe wearing anime boy is pretty popular. We should have him in more things.
Who are you? I'm Ventus. Call me Ven.
A diamond thief! Take cover, you fools!
What's your favorite dwarf? Which of the 7 dwarfs is your favorite dwarf? I always sympathized with Sneezy, so I think I'll go with Sneezy. I feel Sneezy. The reason I like Sneezy is because he has hay fever, and I had really bad hay fever when I was younger. So I always really, you know, I could always feel myself in Sneezy. I could always see myself in him.
Like some kind of bad guy? I'm just trying to find
I'm going now by Pixel. Sure, Elshad. Take care.
He's dressed kind of like me, about yay tall.
Sounds like a tall tale.
Hell, Nintendo had to wipe clean all Disney rep. Yeah. No Disney in Sora's inclusion. It didn't need it, thankfully, but...
I just want to talk.
No, the Mickey Mouse emblem on Sora's Keyblade is the only Disney you get.
Right. Then we'll do this the hard way. Yeah.
Hello, Dopey. What a winning smile. That's a big boy smile. I have no monies. Okay, we're gonna go beat up the dwarfs now. Cause you know, what else do you do? How else am I gonna be spending my time? Not beating up some dwarfs? Super Smash Brothers, Final Fantasy Brave Exvius. Awesome Kingdom Hearts crossovers. Yeah, I really like the Brave Exvius Kingdom Hearts stuff because I really like the sprite art in that game. Also, Kingdom Hearts crossed over with World of Final Fantasy, and I really like World of Final Fantasy. Yeah, I really like World of Final Fantasy. So Sora was put into World of Final Fantasy as a guest character. What's unfortunate is that was a limited time only thing. So if you didn't download the Sora DLC in like a certain amount of time, I think there was only like a few months, then you could never get Sora in the game again. And unfortunately, I didn't have the game back then. So I can never get Sora in World of Final Fantasy. It's really sad. It's really cool though. Essentially, the game has these things called champion summons, where you can summon a famous Final Fantasy character to do a big attack in battle. And Sora was a champion that you could get if you got the DLC in time. And he comes down, he shoots a bunch of blizzards, he uses Ragnarok, and then he smiles and kills everything. And it's nice. Although, funny thing about that, in the English version, Sora doesn't say anything. But in the Japanese version, he does say something. And I think I googled it, and he says something like, "This is the power of connected hearts," or something. It's pretty on brand. I mean, where some Kingdom Hearts characters crossed over to. Yeah, well, that Brave Exvius. But you needed the Trinity as an ultimate, such a waste of potential. Yeah, his Final Smash. His Final Smash could have been so many things. Honestly, sealing the keyhole, it's pretty fitting. I'm honestly happy with that decision. Because there were so many to choose from. You could have done Trinity, you could have done... I thought that maybe something like Final Form, or... I thought maybe Sora and Riku's Limit from Kingdom Hearts 2 would have worked. We would have had an excuse to include Riku. But, leave them dwarfs alone, they're not bees! Yeah, honestly, I was never for the idea of beating up the dwarfs. But you gotta do it to keep the game moving, so... I've never seen a box fighting back. My hay fever. I gotta. Hold on. Careful. Literally me. I relate to Sneezy so much. I don't get hay fever nearly as bad anymore, but I did when I was younger. Oh yeah, so the dwarf Doc, when you free him, or not free him, when you defeat him, I don't know what he says, but it's really creepy. I can't understand what he says. He says something in this really, like, angry voice, and I don't know what he says, but it's really freaky. It freaked me out when I was younger, and it still kind of does to this day. I can't tell what Doc is trying to say, but it's scary. This might be him. Let's see. This might be Doc. So keep your ears open. If I can. What did he say? Did you catch that? Because he said something angry. I was like, and I didn't catch what he said. When I first played this game, I could have sworn he swore at me. We haven't met any terror, and we'd know if a stranger was around. Like me. Yeah, Doc scares me. I had nightmares about Doc after that. Something about his stomach? It kind of sounded like it. I thought, when I was younger, I kind of thought it sounded like he was saying, you know, mother effer, but like the actual word. But I don't think that would be allowed by Disney. Probably. Probably not. Also, look at him in a little minecart. That's adorable. Come here. Ventus is going through a lot of effort to beat up these dwarves, even though they probably don't know where Terra is. But hey, how about some good old-fashioned target practice, huh? Here he is. He's so cute in his little minecart. Also, King Phoenix, you redeem posture chat. That's a good idea, because my posture's being really bad right now. Sorry, I'm vibing in the music right now. Sorry, I do that. Gotcha. You sure seem nice. I wish we could help you. Well, could you tell that to your face? Because your face kind of looks like you want to kill me. What you're saying and what your face is saying are two very different things.
I'm telling you, I'm no thief.
Ah, that's what they all say.
This cave is filled with so many Chaos Emeralds.
You want me to leave, I'll leave.
Look at all those fruit gushes.
Oh, but can you tell me where I can find some other people around here?
There's a castle beyond the chorus. I mean the forest.
Why does Sneezy look so offended? Is that Sneezy? The one in the front. He looks so offended. He was like, oh! The nerve. The nerve of this boy. Coming in here with his key and shorts and shoes. What an ass. Anyway, I got payback raid. Cool, I got Aurora. I can't say Aurora. You know, the upgraded version of Aurora. Whenever I say it, I just sound like Scooby-Doo. Aurora. Or just like a dog in general. I know I've said that before, but it bears repeating because I think about it a lot. Oh, sorry, Dopey. Okay, there's no one at home anyway. Whoopsie. Oh gosh. Oh, it was Bashful who looked all offended. Huh. My hay fever. I gotta hold on, careful. Oh, they're just gonna repeat all the same dialogue. Lol. Error. Aurora. Or is it maybe just like the Princess Aurora? Even that's it's kind of hard to say quickly. I gotta really focus to say it. Oh yeah, I've got Mini. It's a magic spell I don't particularly like using. You can just make them small and then you can stamp on them. Okay, that works. But it's not as fun. I mean, I guess it's kind of fun. Sort of stomping on the universe to kill them is kind of fun, but hitting stuff with a key I just find a little bit more satisfying. Ah, butterfly. Ah, little house. It still seems really small. I'm surprised that all 7 of them can even live in there.
This must be where those little men live.
I mean, they are pretty small, and so I guess... I don't know. Still, that's a lot of people. It's a lot of mouths to feed as well. I like how the way Ventus opens up big chests, and also just regular chests. It's pretty similar to the way Sora does it. So, you know, there's more parallels for you. So those are some tasty parallels. This chest is really easy to miss. Yeah, so now that we are playing as Ventus, we have the broken masterpiece that is Ventus's dodge roll. You know, spam the crap out of that X button, I mean square button, and you're untouchable. You can get some really nice results with that. You just spam your dodge roll and you'll be a Keyblade master in no time. They fixed that in Dream Drop Distance. The dodge roll isn't nearly as spammable in that game. Aw man, they caught on. Gosh, she looks kinda sad. Hey, Snow, did you try just not being sad? Okay.
What's wrong?
Aww.
These horrible trees! They tried to grab me!
It's okay.
Aww.
We're probably just seeing things. It happens to all of us.
This is a really nice interaction. Ventus is just really nice. Just wants to help.
Oh, thank you. I feel
I think Ventus is just really happy to just get out there and meet new people and make some new friends. Because he's been cooped up all this time.
know anywhere I might.
Well, I saw a house.
And I think he's just happy to meet new people.
I'll take you there. Oh, I'm Ventus. Ven for short.
I wonder why Miss White is sad. Well, probably because
My name's Snow White.
she got attacked by trees and an anime buddy with brown spiky hair. Oh yes, the ultimate tag team of Ventus and Snow White. Forgot about this bit. I shall protect you. I can't necessarily guarantee your safety or survival, but I will sure give it my level best. You might die, but that is a sacrifice I am willing to make. And cute ship. Kinda, yeah. I don't know, Snow White goes after a, you know, basic Mr. Prince at the end, so... Ventus is better. You know what? Okay, Lord Farquaad. I was wondering if anyone would catch on to my little sneaky little reference. I feel like Ventus shipped with Snow White honestly it doesn't make a ton of sense, but it makes more sense than Snow White shipped with the Prince. Because what does the Prince do? What, they sing together or whatever? And then the Prince, like, kisses her at the end and wakes her up. Ventus, like, befriends Snow White in the evil forest and happily escorts her out, fighting ever so bravely. I feel like Ventus, I don't know, Ventus has leaps and bounds more personality than the Prince, so, you know.
I'm pretty sure you'll be safe here. But sit tight while I look around.
Actually, how old is Snow White again? Actually, I think in terms of age, Ventus is better for Snow White. Why am I having this conversation with myself? Isn't the Prince significantly older than Snow White? I feel like Ventus and Snow White are closer age. Less problematic. I don't know. This is a weird conversation I found myself in.
The coast is clear. Not a monster in sight. Huh.
Couldn't stay away, could you?
This house is really gloomy. Gotta let the light in.
No, he's not a thief.
Shrek 1 and 2 live rent-free in my head. I mean, they're good films. I saw the new Puss in Boots movie yesterday with my sister, who's staying with us. And I absolutely adored it. It was bloody fantastic.
What happened?
Well, I was picking flowers by the wood, and there was a stranger there.
Most Disney princesses are about 15 or 17. Yeah, about that.
And then these monsters came and...
A sword like a key. Terra!
You mean this stranger
Mickey.
saw you and set his horde of evil demons after you?
Terra would never do that!
Oh, of course. I'm sure he wouldn't. Not if he's someone who's your friend.
Princess, you
Aw.
mustn't be so trusting.
He's a lion! Mark my words!
I'll prove it!
He doesn't. Imagine if after Ventus and Terra reunite, Ventus just comes back to the dwarves just to gloat and be like, check this out, I found my friend and he's totally nice. Unless provoked. Although then again, Ventus and Terra never properly reunite. Well, they do in KH3, so maybe 10 years from now, Ventus and Terra can take a trip to the Dwarf Woodlands and gloat. I should have prepared for this fight more. I am not prepared. Not the tree!
Back off!
I'm not prepared for this fight. I might be fine. I've got, like, I don't have that many potions. I might be alright. Kamehameha, go! It's a little bit embarrassing. I lost against this boss the first time. I probably did as well. I don't remember what difficulty setting I played on when I first played this game, but I most likely, probably I died. It's his, like, exploding thingamabobs. They can catch you out. But if you pay attention to his tree, you can see when he has them. You know, he has a finite amount of, like, stuff to throw at you. I have D-Links, so I can use that. D-Links and Shotlocks are helpful. Yeah. Yeah, Shotlock. Good idea. If Pokemon has taught me anything, then fire against tree is super effective. Kingdom Hearts sometimes uses Pokemon elemental logic. Crap. Hey, the tree is no joke. Damn tree. I was not expecting to die at the tree today. I'll start with a Shotlock. Oh no. Oh, he's down. Keep my distance. Okay, he has no more ammo. His branches are completely dead inside. Oh no, he's oh no, now he's doing this. Okay, now he's loaded up on stuff. Come on! Yeah! Got him! Third time was the charm. That saying is usually a lie. Tara's like, what? Thanks. Was that a reference I didn't get? Don't eat that, Ventus. Don't eat it.
Excuse me, ma'am. You dropped this.
Don't eat it.
Oh, I thank you, my pet. To tell the truth, I really don't
No.
know what I would have done without
Ventus was the one who indirectly killed Snow White.
Haven't I seen that sword before?
At least Ventus never knew.
You know Terra?
Oh, yes.
He would have felt awful.
That ruffian pointed one of those at me asking about some Xehanort. My poor heart nearly stopped.
That doesn't sound like him at all. Ma'am, where did Terra go?
I'm sure I have no idea.
Ew, her fingers look so bony.
What?
I mean, that's like the point,
No,
but still.
I was just...
Ventus x Snow White worship.
Terra, what did you do?
Yeah, especially if Ventus is going around handing out poison apples. Well, we forged a link with her, though. Okay, I much prefer Castle of Dreams, so I'm gonna go there first. Also, Enchanted Dominion has Minecraft trees, and I don't know how I feel about that, so let's go to the Castle of Dreams. I love Ventus's Castle of Dreams because his has a special little thing going on. Castle of Dreams for Ventus is it's very unique compared to the other worlds. It's nice. He meets the mouse, not the Mickey Mouse, another mouse. Name a more iconic mouse than Jacques, and pretend that Mickey doesn't exist for a minute. And Jerry. And Minnie.
Now, Jacques, what's all the fuss about?
Somebody new in the house. Somebody never saw her before.
Oh, a new friend. Where is he?
In a trap down the stairs.
Oh, dear.
Jacques is one of those characters that really... It's the reason why this game has subtitles.
What is going on? Somebody tell me how I got so small!
Iconic Ventus line.
Don't be afraid. Oh! How interesting. I've never seen a mouse like you before.
I think Cinderella might need glasses.
Jack, you better
Actually, she might look good with glasses on, actually. It's probable that the stepmother doesn't care enough to take her to the eye doctor. What's an eye doctor called again? I'm drawing a blank.
She's a nice, very nice. Come on now, Doctor.
Maybe Cinderella does need glasses. It's just her stepmother doesn't want to get her glasses.
Name it Jack.
I'm Ventus.
That's the only logical reason I can come up with for why Ventus looks like a mouse to her.
Oh well, time to get to my chores.
He didn't get small, it's the world that became bigger. Aha!
Wow, I guess she's got her hands full.
Sussed it.
Just work. Step Muddy keep a Flinterelli busy all day.
She didn't seem to mind much, though.
No, not so Flinterelli. She work hard. Got a dream, big dream. Dream done a come
Oculist?
That sounds like somebody I know.
Being a
If I said that right?
master is all I've dreamed about.
Hey, maybe you can help me find him. His name's Terra. You seen him?
No. Never saw Terra before.
Oh, well. It was worth a shot.
Come on, follow me. Gotta see the house.
I like these two. They're a nice little duo. Nice seeing Ven make friends. Especially after Terra was just like a little grump for his whole story. I can just imagine Ventus going back home, and like Ericus is there, and he's like, "Ventus, where have you been? What have you been doing?" And then Ventus is like, "I made friends with a mouse." And Ericus is like, "Oh, right, all right, go to bed. Past your bedtime, Venny boy." Oh my god, did you know it's canon that Aqua likes to bake? Holy crap, I can't believe it's been this long before and I haven't brought that up yet. Canonically, Aqua likes baking, and that's so fun. Like there are these like short stories that are apparently canonical.
Cinderella going?
And it's kind of little short stories about like what various Kingdom Hearts characters think about.
Become friends already?
And apparently Aqua's mentions how she enjoyed baking cakes.
Oh, that's wonderful.
And how there was a cake that was always Ericus's favorite, but Terra didn't like it very much, but she would bake it anyway because screw what Terra
You
thinks.
sure look happy, Cinderella.
Something like that. Aqua likes baking,
I'm
and
going
that's
to
a really
the
nice
royal
detail.
ball tonight. I guess dreams really do come true.
Venice centuries past his bedtime. Yeah, he's like hundreds of years
My
old.
dress will have to wait.
He is X number of years old. He is an undetermined amount of years old as of
I'm
now.
coming.
Still don't really know exactly the gap between Birth by Sleep and Union Cross. It's a big gap, but I don't know how big exactly.
With what?
Fix a Flinderelli dress for the ball.
Yay.
But what do we need to get?
Look around the house. Lots of pretty things.
Okay, let's do it.
I can't think of anyone more qualified to make a dress
You get things set up here.
than good old Ventus Kingdom Hearts.
Here for Rusafi.
Rusafi?
Rusafi, a cat. Meany, sneaky, jump-a-choo, bite-a-choo.
Gotcha.
So Ventus doesn't have the pleasure of having subtitles. So does Ventus just think that his name's pronounced Rusafi? You need to find 5 items to complete Cinderella's dress. A white sash, white lace, a white button, pink fabric, and a pink thread. Don't let Nomura near that dress. Yeah, we'll be seeing a bunch of zippers on it and belts and stuff. Although Jacques said that to build the dress they need to look around the house and look for pretty things. So I can imagine the big reveal when they show Cinderella the dress and it's just full of a bunch of garbage that they found. Just like bits of yarn and like, I don't know, planks of wood and stuff. Just like stuff they find on the floor. Zippers and checkered designs galore. I mean, the checker might be nice. But zippers, I don't know if Cinderella can pull off that look. Maybe she can. She'll definitely stand out at the ball if she does that. Do 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 do. Bibbidi bobbidi boop. Find things for Flinderelli's dress yet? Yep, I know where to look. I didn't know that he can give you hints. Carefree of Meanie Stepmuddy. I didn't know that he could give you hints. I never thought to do that before. Huh. Oh look, a cat! We can use a cat for the dress. So either they just sort of glue Lucifer to the dress, or or the more morbid option, and they just skin the cat. And then put cat fur on it. I don't know if Ventus has that in him. Jacques, on the other hand, maybe. I don't know anything about him. Maybe he does have that in him. Bonk. I gotta deal with chip damage for a little while. I'm used to Terra's brute strength. Wow, this place is a mess. There's a ball of yarn, but I'm pretty sure that you can jump on that ball of yarn over there, and you can roll over enemies with it to damage them, and it does a lot of damage. Like, it does a crap ton of damage. It's more powerful than hitting them with the Keyblade. But unfortunately, I'm like positive that killing Unversed with the ball of yarn, you don't actually get any XP if you do that. Here, I think. Let me try. Yep, no XP. So you're just letting it all go to waste. So it's really effective. So if what you want is just to clear out the room, there's that. But if you want XP, then I would not recommend that. Just using some of Aqua's linking moves. I forgot that D-Link was a mechanic for a sec there. Oh my god, there's so many. I have Shotlock. Ow. It's really fortunate that Ventus gets like Payback's raid really early on. Like really early on. Pretty convenient. Oh, that was a satisfying KO. Anyway, we got a pink fabric, a length of soft pink fabric that Jacques needs to make Cinderella's dress. Yum yum yum. In the movie, I haven't seen Cinderella in so many years. At least the original Disney one. So I don't actually remember exactly, but I'm pretty sure like the dress gets made by like a bunch of mice, and they sing a little song while they do it, and it's cute because they're little goofy little mice. Honestly, though, all the mice just reminds me of The Rescuers, which is my preferred Disney mouse movie. I always really liked The Rescuers. I still do. Both of them, both the first one and the second one. I really like both of those films, but they never got talked about. They've never had like any kind of reference or anything in Kingdom Hearts, which is unfortunate. I don't see why not. But I always really liked The Rescuers. It's a nice film. Or it's a cult of mice. Oh, here's another thing. I remember when I played this game for the first time, I got so stuck here. Like, I could not find the final piece. It's up on that shelf over there, and I just did not know where to go. I was so lost when I first played this game. For some reason, it didn't occur to me that I could have just looked up the answer. I never did that when I was younger, even though the internet was very much a thing. It never occurred to me that I could look up stuff. So I would just, you know, get stuck. I grew up with the second Rescuers movie, but now growing up, I love the first one better. Really? People, I hear people mentioning that the second one's better, which is interesting, because that's not usually the case. But I grew up with the first one, actually. My nan had it on video, or VHS, whatever you want to call it. And I would always watch it whenever we went over there to visit, because I really liked it. And so yeah, I mainly grew up with the first one, and then but the second one I knew for a long time as well. And I like that one too. The second one is just like, I feel like the second one just has more like production value. I guess it is newer, but it also has got like really good animation. It's not often that a sequel gets that kind of attention. So, you know, the second Rescuers movie is one of those rare instances where a sequel is, you know, as good if not better than the original in terms of Disney movies, that is. Especially at the time. Where most Disney sequels were like direct-to-DVD stuff at the time. Second one has way better artwork, but the first one is the old animation style art. Yeah, the first one definitely has that style, that old style that a lot of like Disney movies at the time had. It's a very like iconic animation style that you can recognize, and it's very charming. I like it a lot. I should rewatch those films actually. You know what? I still have Disney Plus. I think I will, unless they're not on Disney Plus for whatever god awful reason. No, they got to be on Disney Plus. I think I will go back and watch those. Have a bit of nostalgia. Some good films. It's a shame that they never made another. We could have gotten a trilogy. Oh well. Can't have too much of a good thing. I just like the world. Even though the world is basically just the same as real life, but with some animals that can talk, and everyone is just kind of chill with that. Actually, let me get into that. In the universe of the Rescuers, how does the whole talking animals thing work? Because animals seem to just freely be able to talk to people, but it's kind of implied that like some people don't know that animals talk. Actually, I think it might be that only children can hear the animals. I don't know. It's very bizarre. Also, not all animals can talk, because the eagle from the second movie doesn't talk. It's just a regular eagle. So only some animals do talk. It's just a bit strange. I mean, it doesn't matter. I'm not complaining or anything. But that's strange. Actually, there's a bit in the second film with like a bunch of Australian animals, like kangaroos and koalas and stuff, and every single one of those animals talk. Or at least it feels like they can. But the big eagle doesn't talk. It's very strange. Oh well. I guess some animals are just more evolved. Like a bunch of animals just got together and was like, hey, that talking thing that humans do, why don't we just do that? Beats me, yeah. I'm overthinking it. It's just a interesting thing to think about. Still love the movies. I think I went the wrong way. Yeah, I did. Okay, I don't know why I'm back here again. I got so distracted talking about the Rescuers that I forgot what I was doing. I was supposed to be going up to find the little thread at the top of the shelf. Oh, there's a sticker. Should I get that? No! Crap, I can get that. I can totally get that. How about I just sliding dash into it like this? Nope. You need rescuing? Maybe. God, imagine if the Rescuers were in Kingdom Hearts. I don't know if a world based on that movie will work, but I don't know if a world based on the Rescuers would work. Unless they did the whole shrinking down thing again. Maybe. But At least as some kind of cameo or reference would be nice. It would be nice. I always got so lost in this area when I was younger. Okay, this is where I'm supposed to be. Okay, you can get this big chest with a well-timed sliding dash, but it's a bit risky. Let's try it. Gotcha! Oh, I got Thunderstorm. I want that. You can get it with sliding dash? Well, the theme for the first one really works. How so? I'm just having a bit of trouble remembering the first one, clearly. Like the theme. I know what happens in the film. I'm just not sure what you mean by theme. It'll probably be very obvious once you tell me, though. I think it could work as a Kingdom Hearts world. It's just that they would have to just shrink down the characters, which is kind of strange because, you know, human shrinking down is kind of bizarre. They could like give them mouse forms, but that would also be a little bit weird. I don't know. Maybe Sora would work as a mouse. Actually, I can kind of picture it. A mouse Sora. That could work actually. It's about faith, believing even during your darkest time. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that would work well. Okay, I'm gonna use zero gravity because zero gravity is better. Yeah, for anyone who may be watching this who plays this game, if this is the last piece of, if this is the last thing you need for Cinderella's dress, and you're in this area, don't pick it up right away. Instead, jump over here and collect the chest first, because once you pick up the last material, you immediately get booted back to Cinderella's room, and you'll have to backtrack all the way back here. Get the chest first, then get the thread after that, if this is the last thing you need. For most people, it probably will be. Or turn them into anthro animals like in The Lion King. Yeah, I think Sora being a mouse might actually work, because you could like the way the mice look can vary. So I feel like you could get a Sora-sized mouse form. Pity pearl gotta be down a stairs. How important is this pearl? Do we really need it? But as for Donald and Goofy, I don't know what they could be. Maybe Goofy could just be a turtle again, but like a little baby turtle. A little turtle. And Donald, he could be like a fly. I don't know. I mean, what's the little there's like a little dragonfly in the first movie. Maybe Donald could be one of those. Or some kind of bug. Or maybe Donald could just be a little duck. I don't know. That's probably ducks are probably too big. Also, hello Gorpez. Those are some nice Kirby's you got there. Okay, we got the boss against Rusefi. Cursed image, yeah, Kirby. Kirby, put your shoes on.
There it is.
There's the pole. Sorry, I nudged my mic. Check out him grippers. It's cat. Meow meow. The way cats move, I feel like this cat would. I feel like a cat would just bap Ventus to death, just like give him taps. Pat pat pat. But this is a really creative idea for a fight. I don't know. Fight the cat. Just why not? You know, you could fight some random unversed monster. Nah, fight the cat. That's more interesting. That's more fun.
Time to play, cat.
Yes, saving your friends. Oh my god, my foot has got pins and needles really bad. Oh my god, my leg went to sleep because I was sitting in a weird position, and now I got real bad pins and needles on my foot. It's really uncomfortable, but I'm just gonna play through the pain, alright? I gotta fight a cat. Oh my god, my foot is really... It's like when your foot goes to sleep and then the blood rushes to it, you get pins and needles and such. It doesn't hurt, it's just really... I don't know how you describe it. It's not pain. It's just the maximum amount of uncomfort in one instant. It's cat. Meow meow. What kind of cat is Lucifer? Idiot cat. So I like how you can ride him. This is like kind of like a reaction command from KH2. Birth by Sleep occasionally has these kinds of things where it's like kind of like a reaction command. So this is why I like that fight, because it's got one of those. Oh no. These QTEs can get a little bit tricky. Ooh! That's a good question. Yeah, what kind of cat is he anyway? He's a special breed of cat called the Disney cat. Okay, I really want all of you to focus on the face that Lucifer makes when you defeat him, because it is the most cartoonily cursed, hilarious thing, and no one ever talks about it, and I just really need people to know. I need to spread awareness about how goofy Lucifer looks when you kill him. I didn't get the best shot, but he kind of does this like wah face. I just threw a key at his face and he died.
Oh, that's a big thank you.
No thanks needed. You saved me before, so I saved you. That's what friends do, right?
Zug zug.
Good friend.
Now, let's get that dress finished.
I think Zug Zug should be a part of normal vocabulary.
Oh well, what's a royal ball? After all, I suppose it would be frightfully dull and boring and
Google was giving me different answers. Really? On what kind of cat Lucifer is? He's fluffy. He's a fluffy cat.
Cinderella.
Wow, it's beautiful.
Yes, it's a present from us.
It's very impressive for two
Now you have
mouses. Nice. One mouse and one not mouse.
why, it's such a surprise.
Flurry, flurry. Time to go, Flitterelli.
Oh, thank you.
Ah, it is very nice of them. It is very nice. If I was Cinderella, I'd be brought to tears.
Chuck, chuck, hope a Flitterelli dream come true. What's up, inventory?
And then she gets depressed and meets Terra.
I wonder.
It's kind of sad that the dress that Ven and Jacques make gets destroyed so shortly after they make it, and they never even know.
Ven all share the same dream.
Funny. I'd never really thought about it. At least until you asked me. My dream is to become a Keyblade Master.
Hope a Ven dream come true too.
Then I know you're just sharing your thoughts and your dreams with your new friend, but you're not really allowed to tell people about the Keyblade. Oh, whatever. I'm pretty sure for Jacques it just went in one ear and out the other. He's a Mies. Eyes a Mies. Dealing with Cinderella, nice. Strike of Midnight. I like this Keyblade. Okie dokie. I think I'm going to end it off here. We could do Enchanted Dominion, but I'm going to end it here for now. This seems like a good ending point. I'm streaming for 5 hours. My stream has not disconnected at all, so I kind of want to stop while the going's good, so... World order, you old man. Yeah, thank you so much for joining. I had tons of fun today. These Kingdom Hearts streams, they really do bring out a good level of joy in me, and it's just really fun to hang out and play these games I love and chat about them. So, thank you very much. It was really tons of fun. So thank you all for joining me. I'll be streaming next Friday for more Spider-Man, and then more Kingdom Hearts next Sunday. I would like to mention that for those of you who are on my Discord server, I have a poll going to decide what game I will be playing after I'm done with Spider-Man. So if you have the time and you're on my Discord, check that out. Only really my regulars are on Discord though, so that only really applies to you. But that is the gist. So thank you all for joining me. I'll give you guys 1 more minute in the chat. If there's anything you'd like to say before I end, do so now, because I'll be ending in 1 minute starting now. Sure, have a great night, Pixel. Yeah, you too, Yoshito. It was always great chatting with you. So yeah, beat Terra's story, which is great, with very minimal issues actually. A concern I had was maybe that I would get stuck at the final Xehanort fight, but nope, I did it my first go, and it went pretty well, so that's neat. And we've made a little dent in Ventus's story, so maybe we'll be able to beat Ventus's story in the next stream, maybe? Could we do it all in one go? It's possible. I think it's possible. Because we got through most of Terra's story in one go. I feel like getting through all of Ventus's story in the next stream is, it can be done, I think. I think that's definitely doable. So we'll have to see, but that'll be the goal for next time. So yeah, more Kingdom Hearts next Sunday. But yes, I just want to check something before I end. I think we're good. Ooh. Actually, let me try something. Sorry. The stream is over now, so... There we go. Oh, god damn it. Sorry, I'm just gonna... Oh, audio's gone correctly. There we go. I just thought I'd do a raid because why not? But yeah, that's sorry for the long stretch of pause there. But yes, thank you very much for sticking around. Take care. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Stay safe, and I hope to see you again very soon. Take care. Bye bye.